Alright, here we are. Man, I had such a nice idea with starting it really smooth and then my camera didn't work. Hello everybody. How's it going? How are we doing? How is your day going so far? I just woke up and decided to start streaming right away. Just get into it. And we're gonna play some Illuvium, talk Illuvium. You can ask me stuff about the council, I haven't done this yet. So I wanted to have a little bit of... I wanted to talk a little bit about the council, because since I got elected, I didn't really talk about it, because there hasn't been so much going on, but maybe you have some questions. I'm happy to answer them. And... yeah, let's play some music. I have to download more music, so it's... we only have like 10 songs in here from Mr. Younger, who is sponsoring the music for the stream. It's not really sponsoring, it's free for anybody, but
1, 2, 3, 4.
I want to keep posting him. I want to keep linking him so you guys can check him out, because I really enjoy his music. Just gonna chill a bit till some people are in here. By the way, you want me to shave my beard and cut my hair? Because I really don't care how I look, but you have to look at me. So it sounds a little bit parasocial, but I don't know. My girlfriend is not coming for another month, so I don't really care about my appearance much. Marisol, there she is. Hey, honey. Do I need to shave? I feel like I look like a caveman. By the way, is the music too loud compared to my voice? I think we're gonna start with a video I wanted to watch, and I wanna watch it together, and then we're gonna play some Illuvium. Thank you, Annie. Very kind of you. Looking wild. Don't cut it, you're cute. Thank you very much. Yeah, I shouldn't have asked you. I feel very parasocial right now. Hey, BC is tuning in. I wish I was in Nelson. It was a good time there. Alright, let's actually just start with some playing Illuvium. I don't want to watch a video right now. Bonne nuit. You going to bed now? What's the time at your place? What is it, 9 hours? It's like almost 2 AM in the morning. Yeah, so the plan for right now is playing some ranked ladder to regain some ranking, but we also have to prepare for the tournament tomorrow and kind of anticipate the patch. If There's probably gonna be a balance patch coming out, so the meta is gonna change, but it's hard to really anticipate the changes. We know what is gonna be changed, but we don't know how hard it's gonna be changed. Maybe air is still OP. Maybe empaths are still OP. MOBAs! That's funny, you guys tuning in. Yeah, tomorrow the tournament is gonna happen like 10 hours from now. I'm gonna try to stream, or at least record. So yesterday I played a lot versus Shabim, and he brought this funny deck with a lot of empaths and bulwarks. And basically the idea is behind it is you pick the 3 bulwarks and the 3 empaths that counter your opponent's affinities. So it's a very flexible build. There's not many augments in here. And I think I have to redo the augments a little bit, but we're gonna try how far we can get without losing a game. As soon as we lose our first game, we're just gonna tweak the deck a little bit. Did you even hear me? Oh yeah, you did. Oh, I was scared my audio was muted. Just for you. Dude, I love this song. Procrastination is wonderful. You wanna see my view? I don't know if I should be doxing this, but I don't really care. I can't really see it. There's a beautiful mountain. Alrighty, nobody up yet? What's up with the queue time? So let's talk a little bit more about the deck right here. Basically, we're gonna play 2 Atipos, 2 Grokos, and 2 Lynxes. And we just gotta decide which one we pick. So, since we're against the water team right here, water gets countered by air and nature. So we're gonna play air and nature, Atipos, Grokos, and Lynxes. And what do you got? It's a Harbinger, Scion, Bulwark, Tsunami deck. Doesn't look really good, to be honest. I've tried stuff like this, it didn't work out really good. Water feels a little bit underwhelming. It was really strong in Private Beta 2. But right now, I don't know, it's not strong enough. Because you got affinities who give you energy. And all the other affinities seem so much stronger right now. Don't need this. This one seems really good. I think he's gonna go for the same one. Maybe he's gonna go for Light's Chosen. No, same one. Denied that. Powday! Yeah, not today. But soon. There's still a lot of power. We're lucky. I hope it stays cold and some more snow gets on top of it, so we have a nice base layer for all the season. And it's not so dangerous for avalanches. Alright, what did we say? Nature and air. Let's start with air. No, let's start with nature actually. Here it is. Perfect. Oh, I didn't do yoga in the morning. I feel stiff. Looks like we're losing this. But we're getting hyperactive. You can see it on the yellow bar on the side here. Because we're countering the enemy water affinity. So as soon as we're hyperactive, we're gonna get... You can check it out right here. You're gonna get attack speed. And you're gonna heal allies for 20 health. And provide 20 energy regen in a medium area around themselves. And as you can see, this really turned the fight around. We got him. Sweet. Alrighty. What are we gonna do now? Air, nature, and air. There we go. What we got? 4 nature, 2 air, 4 empaths. It's not perfect. I gotta figure out the early game. Now we also got 15 mastery points left, so I don't know. It's not really optimized in the first few waves, I feel like, but let's do the positioning. One guy here. I still want them to focus my empaths a little bit, so I'm not gonna put my Grokkos just in front of them. Kinda like that. Should be good. Let's see what he's doing. Again, this should be a pretty easy round. This should be a pretty easy match. We're countering his waters, and his team overall is not really the meta. Mine is like really a meta deck right now. I think should have been grinded from 1800 to 2000 plus yesterday with that. So let's copy that. Do the same. Alright, let me tag the Twitter. Alrighty, round 3. We won the first 2 rounds decisively. What are we missing? 1 air and a bulwark. So those 2 guys. Can we get them both? 120? Yes, sir. Alright, that looks pretty solid. And then next round we're gonna bring in the Blaze Knight. And we're gonna have a full board by wave 4. Should have left a little bit more space here in the front line, I feel like. Kind of blocking the Grokko right now, but should be fine. I hope we don't get too much damage on the Krunk, but he's gonna get focused by everybody. So that might be a little bit too much and he might die too early. You can check it out right here. Yeah, he's the only one being attacked. So that's not ideal, because you don't want any of your units to die. You're gonna lose so much value if you play a deck like this with empaths. But again, we're going hyperactive, all of us except the Krunk. Because he got fire in him, so the water counters the fire. But I brought a fire dominant Krunk just to counter stuff like air that will counter our nature guys, for example. Easy win. Alright, legendary augments, what we got? crits, don't really need that. Pierce 80% of resistances. That's pretty good versus us. To focus down single units, but we kind of ran out of time, so we auto pick one on everyone. And it doesn't really matter. We won't even get to that stage because I think now we're just gonna win the round anyway. Because now we actually have our biggest power spike and we have been winning already, so. Just gonna itemize our Blaze Knight right here. Let's try this crit chance and then check the end. Oh, we don't have mastery points for that. Never mind then. Pure damage. And reduce energy gain, I guess. Maybe just attack speed, actually. Because reducing the energy gain a little bit is not gonna change so much how much damage they do. But with less attack speed, that also gives them less mana. And they're gonna do less damage with less attack speed. Alright, we got a few hours to capture some people, otherwise then Viper's going online and he's gonna take everybody. He's been doing really good, really streaming a lot, bringing a lot of value to the community. I've been enjoying his streams. Alright, first game in the pocket, pretty easy. Our rating between me and the enemy is really high, so we're not gonna get a lot of points, I think. 0! That's a pity. Well, that was a warm-up game. I'm really happy that I did a little poll on Twitter, or it's still going on, to ask what is better, stream on YouTube or Twitch. And most people said YouTube, and I'm really happy about that, because I would like to keep it all in one place. Stream on YouTube, do videos on YouTube. But Twitch seems so nice for discoverability, because right now we just have like 1 to 3 persons streaming in the Illuvium category. So it feels like it's really nice for new people to discover you. Yeah, at one point I guess we're just gonna multi-stream to all platforms. But I gotta set up some restream or something for that. And restream is super expensive. To have the 1080p full HD stream, you have to pay like $40 a month. Or 45 even. It's insane. So I think StreamYard would be a better option for that. Think about all the little things. What happened to the patch? Yeah, it was supposed to happen yesterday, and I think they're aiming for today. So if everything goes down smoothly, it's gonna happen today, which is perfect, just in time for the tournament tomorrow. But yeah, we're still waiting. Didn't happen yet. Reduce resolve and energy resistance. I didn't look at his team. Doesn't really counter me though. That's pretty good. That's even better, I guess. And since I'm happy with either of them, and I don't think we need to counter any of them. We're just gonna do 2-2. Is he doing the same? No way! Am I getting stream sniped here? That happens never. What tournament? Xborg is hosting a tournament tomorrow, $4,000 prize pool. The only annoying thing is you have to like download their app and do like a KYC and stuff. Their, I don't know, their investment app from Swissborg, because they're sponsored by some investment company. But it takes like half an hour and whatever. I don't mind. I'm never gonna use it. Screw them. But yeah, I'm excited. There's not so many people signed up for it. Like right now it's like 120 or something. And the payout structure is gonna be a little bit bigger. So the first 16 people are gonna get prizes compared to the first 8. Whoa, 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 we gotta play something. Talking too much, eh? Just in time. Didn't check his team though. What we got? Oh, he's almost playing my team that I tried to theorycraft yesterday. Trying to activate Magma, Bulwarks, Frost, Vanguards, Arcanite. Yeah, that's exactly what I tried playing yesterday. And the problem, the deck looks so nice, but the problem is it's too slow. So it takes like 5 rounds to get your board on the deck, and you wanna put on some augments on your carries before that. So yeah, you'll never get your full deck on it if you play some augments, which you usually have to, and it's just too expensive. I hope that in the future games in general will last a little bit longer. So that like round 6 or something is normal, so we have a little bit more freedom with creating bigger decks and stuff like this. Alrighty, so what he has? He has nature, water, water, earth. So I guess we play air. Doesn't really matter. Just gonna play air because it's OP right now. Before it's gonna get patched. 4 empaths. Let's go for 5 empaths. Yeah, that's a little bit of a better round 2 than we did last time. Where should we position? Maybe here and here, kind of. This is a little bit far out. My range, I forgot to put him back in. Alright, that's a throwaway round. Also, Phosphorus is really good versus our team, so we have to try to position a little bit against him. Let's try to counter his affinities at least, huh? Nature. So we need earth or fire. We don't have fire. We'd have earth, but we already decided on wind and air and nature. So that's a little bit hard to pivot now. Kinda like that. Should be alright. I think stream quality is good. Stoked about that. Gonna get some water. It's so funny. De l'eau, c'est très important. Ouais. C'est vrai. C'est l'eau magnifique. C'est fucking sad, bruh. So enough of my poor French. Bella, what are we gonna do here? They're all really good. So we're just gonna stay like this. Nice. Not so nice. Alright, here comes the Blaze Knight. And we have to full board Bond our Ranger. Holders Omega can now crit. I would really like to try that on Blaze Knight. But I think his main damage will still be his auto hits, so it's probably a waste. What's their damage? It's kind of mixed, so we can't really bring in crit or resolve. What's their healing? Not a lot, don't need to reduce that. I think we're just gonna give damage to our Blaze Knight. Looks good. Ton bon français québécois, mon boss. Merci, mon boss. Je suis content. Yeah, I gotta start practicing French again. I'm hanging out so much with French-speaking people, but I still don't speak it, so I gotta change that. Allez, guys, heal against it. Got him. He should really bring in the augment where it reduces our healing. Atipo is just cracked. Maybe the chat position is not perfect, but let's focus on this. The one thing I'm missing here with the augments is a second damage augment for the Blaze Knight, because we got this here, reduces target grid and resolve, but we already do this with Arcanite, so I don't know if that's really worth it, because we don't need the reduce healing thingy. We want really the reduced attack speed, so that's gonna screw him up a lot. Gonna bring in 3 of those. GG easy. Omegas can crit, doesn't work on heals, I believe. I don't know if that got fixed, I gotta find that out. Let's see who took the most damage. Let's give this guy some resistances. Sweet. I think we win it right here. Versus Mr. Steigen. Bon nuit, miss you too. I think that's Tim. Love you, brother. See you soon. Next year you should come to Europe. I think that's your plan, right? Or is it just Joe? If not, I'm gonna come to Quebec in the next years for sure. Not Quebec. BC probably. Maybe a quick stop in Quebec. Oh, come on, guys. Where's the healing? Do it. Damn, we're getting wrecked here. We're getting wrecked versus a really bad itemized Scoriox. But he has 13,000 damage, I don't know how that happened. 4 nature, 2 bloom, 2 magma. What now? He's now gonna bring in the Vanguard. to reposition a little bit here, I think. Damn, we just need one more round. Let's get it. And then we're gonna redo some augments. Let's check Blaze Knight's target, how the grid and resolve reduction, how good it works out. Where's my mouse? What's happening? Oh, Blaze Knight getting some damage. Alright, my mouse is kinda bugged. I can't open any more profiles. It's looking good so far. This time we were able to heal against it way better. And Scoriox didn't do any damage yet, but now he's hyperactive and now he's gonna start blasting a little bit, I feel like. Yep, there it goes. Now we need a big heal. All our units are kinda low, but now that Malura Omega comes in, can we start healing, guys? Can we do our one job? God damn it. He got us again. No way! What the hell? So close to 1k subs? Yeah, I'm stoked. Since PvP came out, YouTube has been popping off. I'm not really sure if I should just focus more on videos, streams, or both. Right now I think both. But yeah, the idea is probably one video a day, one stream a day. Damn, alrighty, let's just redo some augments real quick, and then we're gonna try again. Team Builder. Bring that up on screen. What? There it is. So, where is it? Empath Bulwarks. Finally 1,000. It's so close, man. Yeah, by the way, if you're watching this, please subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps me a lot, right? I would really appreciate it. Because we almost hit that 1,000. And then I can finally monetize my videos and get like 2 cents per video. It's not about that. It's just a milestone that I really was looking forward to hit. And it's finally here. So, I almost feel like I want to remove air because it's gonna get nerfed and just try to figure it out without air. But it might still be really strong and they're not gonna nerf it dead. So, yeah, maybe we keep it in. But augment-wise, we need those 3. The Fortification Catalyst has kind of been weak, I feel like. Maybe it's just me. This one I don't like so much either, just buffing one unit. It's kind of nice if you have like one unit that's being targeted the most. You give it some resistances. Also the anti-healing can be nice to counter healing compositions, but there is not so many of that. Yeah, I think we're gonna try with one last catalyst. I don't even know what we would give Blaze Knight. %40 piercing, don't need that with Arcanite. I guess this is the best one. Gain energy damage to Omega cost on Omega. Gonna try that one. We could also go for attack speed paired with our true damage. That could be pretty nice. This really 40% attack speed on assist. We're gonna try this one, and if it doesn't work out, we're just gonna bring in the flat attack speed increase with this augment right here. Thanks for subscribing, brother. Really appreciate it. Who was it? Chris Dayrit. Good to have you. Alrighty. Let's check that out. Do we need anything else? One more augment that I think would be really nice would be the flat energy gain on round start for all your team. Because the sooner we do our first cast, the easier it's gonna be to survive. This one. But what do we remove for that? Let's remove the catalyst, and if we play against too many teams where they have just one type of damage, either physical or energy, then we're gonna bring it back in, because this works best versus just one type of damage enemy teams. But it seems like right now most of the enemy teams are mixed with Arcanite. That's kind of the only thing we see. Blaze Knights and Phosphoruses. I've watched some videos of you lately. Web3 Gaming TV. Good stuff. Yeah, there we go. It's again Scoriox Phosphorus team. I think this counters us the most. If he plays it well, he can really disable one of my units. So yeah, that was a good deny. Don't mind the other one, physical resistances. It's not gonna be too good versus us. I guess the resolve, this is really the counter versus our team, because we only do energy damage. And I guess it's in there to counter mirror matches. So maybe want to replace this for the stage 2 resolve augment. But for now, let's check out the enemy team. We got air. So nature and earth. No, just nature's good against that. Nature and fire, but we don't have fire. We got here nature, earth, fire. Kind of everything. Feels like except water. I think I want to start positioning just in a corner. Yeah, that was to be expected. Toxic is always gonna be stronger. Toxic is always gonna win versus us in round 1. It's a bird in the sky. By the way, if you guys have any teams you want me to try out on stream, feel free to post some. Alright, positioning wise, really good. We have 3 different units being focused right here. That's all we can hope for. But Atipo is getting the most damage right now, so we would have to augment him. Whoa, Scorix just blasting through us. I still believe this team that everybody's playing is kind of countering us. So we gotta figure out how to counter them. But Ampath's Bulwarks is not something for early game, right? So kind of like that. I want my empaths to be focused, but not by all the guys. So the empaths are gonna stay in the front line, but then the bulwarks are hopefully gonna wrap around. And catching all those melee units that are gonna walk up to us. So let's see if that's gonna work out. Could have positioned Ranger here. It's kind of a weird positioning I got here. Kind of worked. Kind of worked. Looks really good so far. Gotta start killing things though. We don't have much damage until we bring in the Blaze Knight. Don't forget to stand up, guys, when you sit down too long. You wanna stand up every 10-15 minutes. Do a little stretch, stay healthy. All right. Ooh, wildfire. Is he gonna get denied that from us? Nice. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, Blaze Knight. Bond them. Now we're gonna get 4 wildfires. I never had that. That's pretty sick. Who wants to be a wildfire here? Who's doing the most work? This guy. Reduce attack speed, and yeah, we should be good. No words by now. Yeah, I forget so many times to stand up, and then I sit like 3 hours. And everything starts hurting. So I really want to make a habit to stand up after every game. Groku is dying a bit too fast and he's away from all our ramp paths, so he's not gonna get healed much there. Blaze Knight finally starting to load his hyperactive meter. Looking pretty good. We're able to swing it around finally. It's always so scary when you lose the first round. The first 3 rounds. I'm moving on. Alright. Look at that healing. Dude, Atipo is a beast. Maybe we should itemize him a little bit more. Damage dealt? How did our links do so much damage? Just with the wildfire affinity. That's crazy, man. Shouldn't have given that to me. Otherwise, he probably would have won next this round. Get some resolve versus damage from Scoriox, and we're ready to rumble. I don't think we cannot reposition anyway because we don't have the money for it. If you don't know, repositioning your units that have been placed before this round is gonna cost you, I think, 15% of their cost plus augments. Alright, now he brought in the fighters plus air, also having a full team. How did that not stun Scoriox? Are you kidding me? That has to stun him. Wow. Feels kind of buggy. But Blaze Knight is on. And now finally we're stunning him. Look at his attack speed. What just happened? Alright, I guess attack speed on assist is working. And we have to reposition the Blaze Knight to actually hit the Scoriox. Kind of like this. And also our Grokko keeps dying over there, so kind of want to find a new position for him. Let's give him some resistance. And also health reg. I don't know if I want to put Crunk here. I kind of want him to be in the middle of everything, but I also don't want him to be focused too much because he's probably the most important unit after Blaze Knight. Because he's actually blinding and disabling all the auto hitters. Oh, that's perfect. Grokko is getting focused, but you can see with the extra resistances, he's getting so much less damage. And hopefully we can heal him. Can we start healing? Alright. I guess we don't. I guess we're just getting one shot over here. Holy moly, Phosphorus is coming through hot. Yeah, I guess that's the problem with this augment. If you don't kill your first guy, you're not getting anything. God damn, so far, this is not working really good. Let's do a little redo on the augments. Or maybe we just play something else. I'm kind of over it. What other teams do we have? Yeah, that was the team I thought about, but it's just way too expensive. But maybe we can bring down the cost a little bit, because Behemoth is just useless. So we can remove Behemoth. Frost Fighter. Can we utilize Fighter? It almost feels like we have to go for Magma though. And this just feels like a worse version of the one that everybody's been playing. I would really like to play a full fire Phantom Inferno team. But so far every time I played it, it didn't really work out. We can also play what everybody else is playing and just try to win the mirror matchups. Gotta edit this team a little bit too as well though. One thing I'm asking myself though is the Toxics, are they really worth it? I guess so. You're getting Fighter, you're getting Bulwark. It's pretty strong. It's actually a perfect team. Needs a Siphon Matrix though. Problem is, we cannot play this in the tournament, because this is not allowed in the tournament, so might as well try to build a version of it that we can play in the tournament. Alright, looks pretty good. Oh wow, I missed your message. Sadkiel Lopez. I don't know if you're still here. I can give you the link. Can I just copy paste all my links and stuff? I need a bot to do that. No, I guess there's not enough space in there. Do you win round one? Perfect. Should we bring Scoriox in already? What is he gonna bring in? I think Scoriox right now is already a good call versus all the empaths. But the air fighters might even be better actually. How do I set up a bot for YouTube streaming? Also through Streamlabs again? By the way, let me know if you're getting annoyed by the same 10 songs. I can still listen to them. $200. That's not correct. We got 120 on round 3. So there's 80 too much and we cannot go below 80, otherwise there's gonna be units sold. So we have 20 mastery points left for something. Actually 30, I think. We kept 10 from the last round. No, I didn't. I should have kept the range in the front line to have that magma field for my units, giving them extra resistances. Sweet. This is kind of a bait, I feel like. I don't really need to blind or root them. He doesn't really need to blind or root my front line either. So we're just gonna go for those two. And hope he's gonna fall for the trap. Yes, sir. If I move him no, still 8. Okay, the price doesn't go up with augments, what? I was pretty sure it does. 8. 8, alright. Gotta have the Ranger as the furthest unit, as he's gonna bring in Blaze Knight now. No Blaze Knight? Yeah, having 7 empaths, 8 empaths is good, but you also wanna have some kind of damage. Otherwise, everything that has ramping up damage, like kind of a Scoriox, will destroy you. You only can out-sustain other sustain comps. That's it. It's very specific. Yeah, no chance, brother. Got him. Finally. This deck is a lot more fun than Empaths, to be honest. Empath games take forever and I don't know. Alright, back where we started yesterday. Let's climb up to 1800. Let's just play this deck. And then if we see something that beats us, we screenshot it and copy it and play that deck. I think that's a pretty good tactic. Because then you learn how to play against the teams that beat you if you play them yourself. Kind of a mirror match. Carl! Hey, that's a Phantom match. Let's see. I haven't seen Carl in a while. I learned a ton from playing decks used in the tournament. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Just copy the best decks that are out there and then learn to play it. And even if the meta changes and you're not gonna use this decks forever, you're gonna learn so much from it. The most I learned probably was copying decks from Viper without his explanation and then trying to figure it out. Because then you really put yourself into the shoes of the creator and it's like, okay, what did he try to do on wave 1, round 2, round 3? What you need though is somebody who builds a good deck. Otherwise you try to figure it out and there's nothing to be figured out because it's just not optimized. Kinda like that. Kinda want Riptorus to come in here in the middle. Alright, he's coming in with the sword. Not bad. Invulnerable for 8 seconds. Probably giving this to Phosphorus or something, but... Probably should have given to Cardulu, to be honest. But hey, Groko is doing a great job versus Riplands right here. He's able to tank through it. I think we have to optimize our dominant synergies versus mirror matchups. Because this guy is nature, and it would be way nicer if he was water. So we count the Scoriox affinities a little bit. Well, boy, I'm still in the last deck. Why am I going for Wildfire? Yikes. Yeah, that's true. No, it's a good practice to try other people's decks. It's a lot of fun too. Alright, I kind of feel like we have to put Groko over here. Just to get a little bit more use out of the... out of this. Maybe like that. Is he coming to my Scoriox? Nope. But we are in range to reduce Scoriox's attack speed, and we're wrapping around to him. So we kind of played him there with positioning. I'm gonna get you, Carl. Carl. Position-wise, looks pretty good. He has to react to us. We can chill. Alright, Phosphorus with a Parasitic Link. It's alright. We're able to blast through him anyway. Doing quite a lot of damage to my Scoriox though. But no follow-up damage, and now Scoriox is blasting away. Oop, I lost this one though. Can we kill that? Nice. Yeah, I really need to bring in the survival protocols. But first, this. Ready. Be right back. Should have stayed. What happened? Hey Sebastian, how's it going? Love the channel, keep it up. Thank you, man. Means a lot to me. That's great. Yeah, I'm doing good too. Just woke up and started streaming, so it's perfect. Oh yeah, because of the pass? Yeah, the problem is Illumination Phantom doesn't fit in, so we need a bigger name size. And Illumination is almost the maximum. Can we kill this phosphorus? Thank you. God damn, but I think they still got us. I think he still has us. I don't mind losing to Carl though. Damn, rough start today. GG Carl. Let's do it right again. I hope he's queuing up right away. Maybe I can bring a team that counters him. But I'm not sure what counters this team. It's one of the best ones at the moment. But I'm just gonna bring... I'm just gonna bring the Empath Bulwarks. And see if we can beat him with that. Yeah, one problem right now, I guess we shouldn't do it, the Arcanite deck, I just removed the OP broken augments. Just to practice for the tournament, but now we're worse in ladder, right? So probably, maybe gonna bring them back in. What did we just remove? Alright, never mind. Let's play this game. Who it is? That's the question, eh? Let's try the Shabim strategy. No, let's not do it. Let's just go in a corner, eh? What's your name in-game, Sebastian? Oh, nice. He's positioning in front of me. That's the best thing that could happen to me, and that's the worst thing you can do versus empaths. Try to position far away from them so they break up the clump a little bit. Because now my unit's always gonna stay close together, which is the best case scenario. We might still lose this round, just because it was not a really good round 2, but should be fine. Nice, I finally found my other songs. So, should play something, eh? Maybe. Maybe, baby.
As I'm sitting in the grass near the highway and watch the shadows getting longer, I slowly realize I could have done much worse for the beginning of this summer. I grabbed my guitar
Looking bad so far. Who died?
and threw 'em in the back of the car. My so-called home started to disappear.
Kroko is doing great up here. But yeah, no damage yet. Was to be expected. I think Krunk died really early, eh? Yeah, Krunk and... We're not gonna get vanquished, so we don't need that. Bulwark is really gonna be good. He's not gonna go for it. I don't think he's realizing that. This counters us a lot, so we have to take it. Yeah, he knows that. Alrighty, here comes the Blaze Knight. Oh, we didn't need Bulwark, we need Empath to get 5 Empaths. Can we remove one on the Empaths and get a Bulwark in? Not really, eh? We lose the air or nature for that. So maybe not gonna do it. Oh, we wanted to itemize Krunk actually. He's getting wrecked over here. But it's gonna be so good once we itemize him. He's gonna carry us there. Are we dead? Sheesh! That was close. Alright, let's get our shit together and actually win this round.
Sick of trying to write a song. Tried and tried it all day long, but my motivation turned
That's it, that's all I got.
into my imagination has moved on. While I'm sitting in my room, searching for words worth being.
Nature Grocko needs exalted hyper endurance matrix and he'll become unkillable. Yeah, I kinda wanna keep my Krunk alive at least till he casts. So we managed to do that. Was able to blind everybody. Wow, Scoriox damage. Yeah, but he's playing the augments that are really OP right now. And I guess I should bring him in too. They're gonna be banned in the tournament, that's why I don't wanna play them, but 76, huh? Fresh account. I think we're gonna log on a second account and try to grind with it. This kinda is becoming my second account, because this main account is stuck in gold, it feels like. But yeah, I guess I should have maybe itemized Grocko, because he was tanking like a beast. Alright, let's watch a video. Sorry.
I'm getting hungry, so I better cook some rice. Or should I buy potatoes? I'm in the mood for fries. Eating makes me tired, I fancy a nap. But first I'm gonna scroll through the whole internet. And when I'm finally ready for work, I hear loud voices down.
Yeah, I make this comparison. Well, I peaked rank 5 in TFT overall in season 1, got challenger min. Hey guys, what up? Today I want to explain a little bit about the skills that you can transition from TFT to Illuvium and all the differences in the games where you can't really transition your skill set into it. How dare I make this comparison? Well, I peaked rank 5 in TFT overall in season 1, got challenger many seasons, got rank 15 in the last season, season 9. So I think I have a decent understanding of TFT. If you think I'm wrong on anything I'm saying, please go and correct me in the comments. I'm happy to discuss about that because honestly I love talking about games, that's why I do all of this. Without further ado, let's get into the comparisons though. So I think the biggest and most outstanding one in TFT versus Illuvium is a 1v1 based game, and TFT is a Battle Royale game. So in TFT, we usually have to focus on making a really strong and powerful board across the matchup spectrum. It's not gonna be, well, everybody else in lobby plays one specific comp. No, they're gonna play 3, 4, 5, maybe 7 different ones. So you have to just do something that's overall powerful and overall strong, and you can't really do a lot of niche things, niche positionings, niche techs in your team, niche anythings, until maybe you're down to top 2, top 3, and you actually do know the next opponent you're fighting, because you don't even know that, right? You always fight opponents out of a pool from 4 to 7, and you cannot specifically position. It's usually some risk management kind of thing. Now Illuvium is entirely 1v1. You pretty much can entirely try to predict, entirely try to count, entirely do any kind of niche thing that could work in this one exact scenario that your opponent is presenting you with right now. And it is a entirely viable and probably the most viable strategy. It's gonna really be powerful compared to TFT, where, well, TFT is about power level, Illuvium is about either power level, just overwhelm the opponent, or trying to counter what they are doing with very specific and very niche decision making. Next, the most fundamental skill in TFT is your economy management. Now, Illuvium doesn't have economy management in the same sense. Illuvium's economy, if you're not aware of it, it's a round-based income, and there's no interest attached to it, and there's no win.
I wonder if we get some economy later down the line. I mean, we have it in survival, right? Kind of. Not really. Not like with income and stuff, but... Oh, well, you had... Yeah, we had it in survival. But what's kind of missing, I feel like, is maybe some mechanic where you have like win streak and lose streak goals. Because it would be nice if... I don't know, if you get rewarded for... if you get like a little money, if you win 3 games in a row and you can play around that, or if you gain... Nah, it doesn't really fit into Illuvium, I guess. It's hard to really try to bring all the features that TFT had into Illuvium, because it's very similar, but it's also really different. Being a 1-on-1 instead of a best of 8 players is probably the biggest difference.
And lose streaking attached to it. The economy, more or less equivalent in Illuvium, is that you have to pay money if you want to switch the positioning, or if you want to take a Illuvium back from the board. You don't get 100% refund.
I'm just gonna stop talking like Viper do that.
Like in TFT, you get only a 75% refund. Well, sometimes you get -1 gold if you sell the upgrade unit. In TFT, it's usually neglectable. In Illuvium, it's not. 25% of a unit's cost is a lot, and would be in a 2-star, 4-star, right? Instead of getting 11 back, you get 8 back. Kind of a big difference. Regarding TFT's eco management, we've already covered that you pretty much just strive to make the most powerful board so you can beat the most amount of enemies. So you usually try to have the most amount of gold, the most amount of money going into that. Or you can sometimes also just spend your money early and sacrifice your long-term strength by just maintaining health, while all the other people kill each other off, and you get a better average placement. Now, spending early and everybody else kills itself off, it's usually not what you strive for. Usually that leads you maybe to like a 6th, 5th, maybe sometimes a 7th, whatever, if everybody else is playing very well. So you do try to get the most amount of money, and you get the most amount of money by either of 2 options, right? One, you are really strong and you can try to win streak, therefore you invest your money into. Or the second option is you do not look like you can keep winning a lot of fights, so you just stick on your interest intervals, try to make 10, 20, 30 as fast as possible, and then eventually on 3-2 roll down, something like that, 3-5 roll down, you try to improve the strength of your board so that you then are stronger than everybody else after being weaker, and you can transition to win streaking, and you can transition to getting more money again. None of this is really going to be helpful in Illuvium because there's no win and lose streaking thing. The only equivalent to win and lose streak would be if your opponent drops to really low health points in the 1v1 scenario, they have to be really scared of dying the next turn. So if they have to be really scared of dying the next turn, they probably have to play very inefficiently, and they cannot use their mastery points the same way they would want to. Which is pretty similar to how in lose streaking in TFT it works, because you sacrifice a lot of health, but then you have to be really scared of dying very quickly, so you cannot be as greedy with your money as you want. You cannot just sit on it as long as you want, and you probably have to make quicker decisions because somebody else might be stronger. That's the same thing in Illuvium, where if you sacrifice a lot of your health in the early turns, well, then you have to spend a lot of your points on maybe inefficient things, but they have to be really strong this one round, otherwise you might die this round and there might not be a next one where you can spend them more efficiently. The next really tremendous difference where there's like no comparison is Illuvium is a 1v1 team building based game, and there's no deck building, no team building, anything like that in TFT, right? You pretty much are prepared with random shops every game, random augments every game, random items every game, and there's obviously a certain agency in terms of what you buy, in terms of what items you go on carousel, what augments you pick, but you cannot hand pick whatever you want to do every game. One of the major skills in TFT.
I brought a khaki from South Portugal, my last one. I bought like 15 to bring to Switzerland.
Is that you do not play with cookie cutter perfect team comps that whatever website you're looking at is showing you, but you have to adapt to the current situation. While in Illuvium, you have cookie cutter perfect team comp every game because there's no card draw RNG, you just have the entire team, the entire deck, if you want to say it that way, in your hand, and you can pick whatever you want to play at any given moment. So the flexibility in terms of what you want to do with the the flexibility in terms of what you want to do with unit choices in Illuvium lies more on the reacting to what your opponent is doing, whereas in TFT it's more towards like what is the game giving to you. To go further on the variance and agency points of this, in TFT you pretty much play around what items and units and augments you get, right? In Illuvium, you just play against what your opponent is doing, or you just play for the highest power level and you hope that your opponent doesn't have a counter to it, right? Those are the two fundamental ideas there, and the player agency in Illuvium lies within, well, can your opponent do a counter against you? Then you probably have to shift your strategy and you have to do something else. And then the opponent might have to think, okay, well, I have to do something else. Unless one player 100% has a strategy that's going to win, which is probably going to be rare, then it's going to be a play of trying to predict positionings, trying to predict maybe strategy swaps, trying to predict augment placements, trying to predict the legendary augment bidding, and so on and so on and so on. So it's more this back and forth of trying to figure out what is the highest percentage line to win the game, which is determined by what is your opponent doing. More as when TFT, the highest percentage line you try to figure out is often determined by what is the most likely to appear in your shop, what is the most likely item to get, what is the most likely thing you can just accomplish as a really, really powerful team comp. So we essentially have this agency shift of in TFT, there's the computer that gives you all these random numbers, and you just deal with the random numbers. And in Illuvium, there's a bigger human component where you have to figure out, okay, what is my opponent doing, which is not a 100% rational computer at all times. And if you have some information advantage on them, you know, okay, my opponent tends to do this or that preferably, then you can probably use that to your advantage. Another really heavy difference is that TFT has these insane APM turns where you have to do 100 things and you have to quickly adapt and quickly think and just do so much in one turn, and you don't have that in Illuvium. Right, in Illuvium, you're not gonna be time restrained, you're not gonna be APM restrained, you still have to essentially do a lot of decisions and a lot of thinking, but you're not gonna struggle buying 50 units and selling 45 units.
I gotta disagree a little bit on that. Maybe it's just me, but I've run out of time a lot in Illuvium. Well, like after the legendary augment phase, you have like 10 different options you could do how you can augment your units, and maybe you have to reposition. Repositioning takes way longer in Illuvium too. So I think it's maybe not as easy to run out of time as in TFT, but you gotta be fast to really do all your things that you want to do in Illuvium, especially on later waves.
And then buying another 40 units just to have the inferior perfect min-max turn that humanly is barely possible, right? Like one thing in TFT that I run into, I just try to play too optimal and then my turn is suboptimal in the end because I try to do too many things that I just couldn't pull off. I'm not going to run into that issue in Illuvium, so I appreciate that a lot. Now let's talk a little bit about the similarities between the games. I mean, the most basic similarity, because it's an auto battle combat and you have a turn and then the combat starts and you have another turn, is the positioning. To just simplify this, you can assume, right, there's the front line pretty much next to the opponent's board, then you can put the units behind that in like a second row kind of scenario, in a third row scenario or fourth row scenario, right? Now TFT pretty simple, has these 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. Illuvium is like way smaller hexes, and the Illuviums just have different sizes and all that, so it's not that simplified, but basically the same. On the basic positioning theory though, it's pretty much the same, because in the first row you have the units that want to take damage at the beginning. Second row you have like high damage melee carries, or units that, I don't know, through like short range AoE abilities want to support your tanks. In the third row you probably just put like ranged damage dealers that either have low range, or you put in high range damage dealers, but you don't put them entirely in the back, because entirely in the back they might be really weak to the rogues, to the assassins of the game. So you put them in the third row, and in the fourth row you have like lower priority range to do with, or you put some tanks in the fourth row. And this is the really big difference in Illuvium and TFT positioning. TFT, it's almost never, especially in recent sets, the decision-making process that you put some main tank in the back, or you put like any tank units in the back to counter some kind of rogue, because, well, the recent rogue trades didn't even jump at the beginning of the fight, so that wouldn't even have countered any of that. And, well, it's Battle Royale, so you're not 100% certain to fight the rogue guy, so you can rarely position tank in the backline to counter the assassin jumping there. In Illuvium, you can very much do that. You can put tanks in the back, especially if you see your opponent is going very heavy on rogues. So that is a tremendous difference in how those matchups and synergies are gonna play out. Another fundamentally relatively similar thing is just overall risk management skill, because like I've mentioned in TFT, sometimes the matchup is 1 and 4 the rogue, 1 and 3 the rogue, 1 and 2 the rogue. What you do about it? Is it beneficial to position against it? Yes or no? How much do you gain positioning against it? Yes, in one scenario. In another scenario, how much do you lose? And so on and so on and so on. It's pretty similar in Illuvium, especially when it comes down to positioning, because, well, the opponent might put an assassin in play, they might switch the positioning of the assassin, they might put multiple assassins, they might do all kinds of sorts with blocking paths of movement, so that you Illuviates cannot go a certain way, or they're like maybe forced a certain way. There's just all kinds of stuff surrounding that, and surrounding like, well, what is my opponent gonna do? My opponent has this amount of options, probably 2, 3, 4, 5, something around that, and then they have some options of which Illuviates do they play and so on. It's just some kind of standard risk management thing where you have to figure out, is there a way where I can beat everything? Yes, pretty rare, but it's gonna happen, right? Is there a way where I can beat 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5? Can I only beat 1 out of 5, but then at least commit to the 1 out of 5 thing, for example? So you have to figure that stuff out. That's a really, really similar skill in all of those games. And it's gonna, just being aware of this is gonna be very, very helpful. And then now the topic of augments. Well, the augments in Illuvium are pretty much combined items in TFT, and there's no components. You just equip combined items to things. And Illuvium has things called legendary augments, where it's pretty similar to how augments in TFT work, right? In TFT, you see an 2-1 and 2-1 and 3-2 and 4-2. You get a 2. You get to choose 1 out of 3 augments, and you have some rerolls on them. The version in Illuvium of this, with the legendary augments, is they're gonna be 4, and you and your opponent, because it's 1v1, they see the exact same one, and you had 4 coins to bid on them. You can bid up to 3 on 1, and, well, the one that bids more on 1 gets it, and the one with the same number, nobody gets it. Lower number, opponent gets it, right? So these are pretty much events that happen in the game, and leading up to that, you can know, well, maybe I get this or that, maybe I get a tank support, a damage support, maybe I get a +1 trade, maybe I get this. And leading up to it, you can prepare to get into a position where you can utilize it really, really well. And then maybe your opponent can see that, and then they probably have to hard deny that. And then maybe you made the other decision of, well, you're just gonna bet 1 on everything. If it looks really threatening that one of them is incredibly powerful for you, but at the same time it's not that powerful for the opponent, well, your opponent is in a really tough spot, because is it gonna bet everything on that and risk that you get the really powerful one, or is it gonna but betting everything on that is also gonna risk that you get everything else? And then we'll kind of just start this risk management process again of what's gonna happen, where you're gonna bet. And this can very much decide, especially late game, because these are just additional things added to your team that could be really, really strong in the later rounds of the game. It's pretty much a process. Starts at round 1, repeats at round 4, repeats at round 5, and repeats at round 1, 4, and 8 in Illuvium. And you definitely want to set up your teams to an extent where they can utilize them really, really well, if only for threatening to your opponent that they have to make suboptimal decisions betting on them. Then I think I want to make this mention as well, because I talked a lot about the TFT and the Illuvium comparisons. I want to talk a little bit about TCG skill sets and how they can transition to Illuvium, because that's something I've realized a lot when thinking about deck building. That, I mean, first of all, there's a big difference in Illuvium. There's no card draw energy. You have everything at your disposal at all times. And there's no hidden information. Like, I know my opponent and know everything my opponent has in their team. And there's no variance in that as well, because there's not only, I don't know, 5 out of 40 that my opponent currently has available. My opponent has everything available. So there's tremendous difference to card games, and takes out most of the I don't know, pretty much most of the skill sets that are relevant in card games, to be honest. But the interesting comparison is that in card games, usually tech cards are not that great if they are very all in, because it's going to be good versus one matchup and bad versus another matchup. You might not even draw it in the good matchup, and the downside of drawing it in a matchup where it doesn't do a lot is insane, because drawing one less card in a card game is horrendously bad for you, to be honest. So tech cards, tech Illuviums, tech augments, tech ranger weapons, essentially, so to say, things that are niche counters towards people, seems tremendously more powerful in Illuvium compared to like a card game, and they already make their way into card game decks oftentimes. So I think we should be seeing a lot of those in Illuvium. I think those should be really, really powerful in Illuvium. And then I think another like card game skill is pretty good.
What was that?
Often in Illuvium compared to like, things that are niche counters towards people. Tech ranger weapons, essentially, so to say, things that are niche counters towards people, seems tremendously more powerful in Illuvium compared to like a card game, and they already make their way into card game decks oftentimes. So I think we should be seeing a lot of those in Illuvium. I think those should be really, really powerful in Illuvium. And then I think another like card game skill that's pretty good to have, just from a mindset perspective for Illuvium, is the idea of like a side deck, and the idea of preparing, if you go into a tournament, how to use your side deck. Now, side deck concept in a card game is usually you play a best of 3, you have a main deck, for example 40 to 60 cards, and you have 15 cards next to that, and in between games in a best of 3, best of 5 scenario, you can switch out cards from this main deck with the side deck. Now, you usually don't do this on the spot. You usually, before you go into the competition, you think about, okay, I'm going to face this matchup, I'm going to take out these cards, I'm going to put in these other cards. And you repeat that for every matchup. Now, I think that is really important in Illuvium, because in Illuvium, as I believe, we're all going to have some kind of idea on this is what I'm going to do round 1, this is what I'm going to do round 2, round 3, round 4. And if you play against specific men, deviate, okay, instead of putting this 100 cost Illuvium, I am now going to put this 65 and this 35 cost, because that is really good against the basic turn that this opponent matchup is gonna do here. And yeah, just pretty much being aware of this, being aware of maybe the somewhat tedious thing of thinking all this through, of writing it down, of keeping it in mind, and so on. I think that's tremendously important skill. I think that's going to be super, super valuable in the long run to have. And I also think this is how Illuvium interconnects all of these things. It interconnects TFT as like the top tier auto battle. It interconnects many of the basic card game and strategy game skills, the elements of like the virtual Pokemon game, for example, and so on and so on and so on. I think it just combines all the best parts of pretty much all the strategy games. So that's really, really cool. And yeah, I hope this can help you get into Illuvium. I hope this can help you understand more fundamental things, like pretty much I try to do with every of my videos. If you enjoyed this, check out the other videos, and see you next time.
Thank you, Viper. That was great. Give him a like, give him a follow. He's been doing great on Twitch and also YouTube. He's getting there, but he needs some help. So go to his channel and subscribe. He's doing the best stuff. Alrighty, so I want to build a new team. I would like to build a rogue team. Alright, let me bring it up real quick. There it is. And we're just gonna speedrun and do a really a quick little fire rogue phantom team with some fighters probably. So we're gonna get in Ramphi, Volante. We need 4 rogues. Amberlinks, I guess. Who's gonna be our 4th rogue? What's the second affinity that we're gonna go into? Is it gonna be air? Is it gonna be water? Water or air, I feel like. But air is gonna get nerfed, so let's try water, I guess. We could go for toxic as well. Let's try a Toxic Phantom team. I haven't seen this yet. Maybe not though. Three fire, 3 water, 4 rogues, 3 fighters. So we need one more fighter. Firefighter, and then another firefighter, and then we have it. Oh wait, now we have 4 fighters. Anyway, let's get also the rampfire in here. But we need him as a rogue, because our ranger wants to have the Scion Glove. We're missing 1 fire here. But we cannot get it. So we maybe have 1 fire too much, and we just gonna replace this guy for an Earth Doka. That looks pretty good. So weapon wise, fire Scion, get a 10 cost in, get a 70 cost in. And we go to armor, tier 5, arcane sash, and then we go to augment. And augment wise, I'm always a little bit at a loss with Rampfire. I think we have to bring in the flat mana things so he can cast fast if we need him to. Love your channel, keep it up. Thank you, man. I'm doing it for you and everybody else out there who's watching. There's nothing else I gain from it. But yeah, I like to do it, and I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you, man. I have a question. I'm gonna figure out how to ask it properly so it makes sense. Alright, take your time. I'm here for a while. I don't understand. Illuvium is card game or MMO, like World Adventure? Illuvium has 3 games. One of them, which kind of stands apart, they're all interconnected, so they all connect with the assets and everything. But one that stands a little bit apart, for me at least, is Illuvium 0. That's the mobile game. Alright? And then we have the other 2 games, which is Overworld and Arena. Overworld is your monster hunter game. Big open world, you run around and catch those Illuvials, you catch those monsters. And then the Arena is basically your TFT. So you bring those monsters that you catch in the open world, and then you do, you play an auto battler, which is kind of like automated chess. You just place your Illuvials, your monsters, in a strategic position, and you strategically choose which one to place. The enemy does the same, and then they battle it out automatically. So it's very much a strategy game. And basically, yeah, we have Teamfight Tactics auto battler game, which is the Arena. We have the Overworld, which is kind of like Pokemon Arceus or something like this, open world monster collecting game. And then we have a mobile city builder game, Illuvium 0, which is kind of like Clash of Clans. And they're all connected. So Illuvium 0 provides fuel for the Overworld. The Overworld provide you're gonna catch your monsters for the Arena, and so on. So yeah, that's basically it. Do the combined affinities add to the combined affinities? It's called composite affinities. Composite affinities, if you need that thing for the future. But I even like combined affinities better. It's straight to the point. Anyway, steam dust, etc. add to the affinity count of their base elementals. No, not anymore. A steam Illuvial is only gonna give you steam. It used to be in private beta 1 that a steam gives you steam, water and fire, but now it only gives you steam. What's up with the Leviathans? And you have one boss, the Leviathan. But that's still far down the road. What we got now is, you saw it in the trailer, I think, where it's jumping out of the water. So we can see it already. There's also the eye. There's like a huge eye in the overworld just looking at you, blinking. So that's probably a Leviathan too. Probably if you poke it, you engage the boss battle. But yeah, for now they're gonna just be integrated as kind of like visual assets. But later down the line it's planned to have them, to be able to fight them actually. No worries, Leighton. I'm really happy to answer all the questions. I might be not the rank 1 player in Arena, but I'm pretty good and I've been playing this game for thousands of hours and I've been in Illuvium for such a long time, for like, is it 3 years now? Soon, I guess. So I got a lot of knowledge that you can poke at and try to get an answer from me. I should be able to answer all of your questions. Pretty sure about that. So for the Rampfire, let's get in the mana augments if we need to cast fast. Those 3 are completely broken, we gotta bring them. Also those are really broken, but I think we only bring 2. Let's actually only bring 1 until we tested it and see if we actually need them. Don't need this one. Piercing physical and energy resistance. I wanna try that on the Rampfire. But actually there's a better way to do that. We're gonna come to that later. Here we can 60% crit amp. Crit amp means increased crit damage, which is really good on the Rampfire because he's a phantom. And if you activate the phantom, his ability can crit. So that is nice. We have this one, reduce the target's healing by 60%. So we can really try, we can put this on one of our rogues and counter their healing a little bit. That's good. Here we can give extra health to our team, which is pretty solid, I think. Again, buffing the Rampfire. We have this, giving Rampfire Omni-Wamp. Gotta try if it's good. Here we have crit chance, 60%. If we give this our Rampfire though, with 4 rogues and phantom activated, we are gonna get above 100% crit chance. So we're gonna lose a little bit value, but if it's like 110, 120% crit chance, so we lose like 20%, it's still gonna be worth it to just have a guaranteed crit sometimes, I feel like. So we're gonna bring it and test it out, how it is. Those ones seem really good on paper, but I haven't been able to make them really work or really see their impact. Maybe if we remove other things, we can bring in this. So this one reduces the resistances, which is really good for boosting the Rampfire damage. And we don't have to put it on the Rampfire. So basically my idea is to bring all the augments that buff Rampfire, or buff the team, so we can just buff the Rampfire to the maximum amount. Don't need this. Don't need that. Those ones are really good. Invulnerable for 6 seconds, especially because we don't have a strong front line. So this will buy us so much time. And we also need those 3, and we're running out of space already. Alright, what are we scrapping? What are we scrapping? We still want to bring in this, giving our team mana. That's again good for the Rampfire. I just want to bring everything tried out, but I guess we have to try out and then rebuild the team. Let's remove this one. Also remove this one. If we have problems with healing, we can bring it in. It's a beautiful day. Let's go for a walk. Yeah, kind of like this. We'll see how good the things sound. The things are, and then we can redo the teams. So, yeah, if you haven't yet joined the Phantom Guild, it's an Illuvium guild, gaming guild that we created with a lot of influential members of Illuvium. Vipers in there, Splendor, Josh, Dr. Spoon, Scrubber, Cynics, and a lot more. Sorry if I... There's a lot of people in there, eh? We got Vanna, who has some real life stuff going on at the moment, so they're not here. We also have Carl. I haven't seen a lot of Carl lately though. We also have Mal. Who else do we have? We have Tom, comedian. We have Toriel. We have Toriel, by the way, doing such a great job. She is also managing our Twitter.
Someone turned off the lights, you feel impressed in your head, with nothing left but shame. Please keep in mind, the sun is on the way. Brighten up your day, and think about
all the little things.
they'll help you to make it through another day.
We also have Tallulah.
Just take a look around and you will see.
Alrighty, let's try out the game. What's this? Oh yeah, there's a 4K tournament coming up tomorrow. And you gotta download this stupid Swissborg app, investment app. That's kind of the catch of the whole thing. But that's alright. It's not too hard. It's way easier than setting up Binance or something. Cool. Let's try it to that, eh? How did we call it? Something with Phantom. Where is it? Oh, this is not updated yet. We have to go back out again. Are you just doing random battles right now? Are you accepting battle invites? You'll destroy me, but I figured it's the best way for me to learn. It's Leighton. What's your name now? Good Omens. Sure. What ranking are you? Because I really wanna... I'm really addicted to ranked ladder, right? But maybe we can queue up at the same time, and usually it kind of works to get in the same match. If it doesn't work, we can do a custom match. I don't mind. But maybe let's try ranked first. And actually we can do a custom. I want to try out the team. I have to start testing the team before I play it on ranked. Every time I build a new team, I take it straight to ranked. And usually it fails because you have to like refine it a little bit at least. And then that's why I lost so much rating. Alright, let's do one custom game and then play some ladder. It's actually fun. We can do some custom matches with the viewers. Always make sure to select your team first, eh? Otherwise, gonna have a bad time. I posted the code in the chat. Whoever wants to battle me, come at me. Yeah, it's the number next to your username. Above 1500 it's gold, I think. Below 1500 is silver. 1800 is the threshold for platinum, and then 2000 is diamond, I think. Cool. By the way, I didn't optimize this for the early rounds, so I don't know what I'm gonna play round 1 and so on. Probably just 3 rogues, eh? We could also play Volante, Lynx, and the Dagger, giving us 3 rogues, 3 fire. I'm not so sure about the water, to be honest. Sending invite? Yeah, I already sent the code. You just have to go to custom match and put in my code. 1 minute. Alrighty, let's do this. Wow, this seems really strong on a Ramfire. I want to try it out. So, oh, I forgot that's not a dagger. But we only need 2 rogues. I keep forgetting that the rogue thresholds have been changed to 2, 4, 6. So actually we could have gone up to 4 rogues in round 1 with Volante, Rampy, and then bond our ranger with the Rampy. That's a really good turn 1. Nice. See, that's why it's good to play a custom match or a casual match before ranked. Because you're gonna figure out so many kinks that your new team has. Alright, what we got, good omens? We got an air earth deck with Slayer carries. Pretty strong. With augments. Hey, that's a solid deck. Did you build that on your own? Looks really solid. Got me in the first round. That's a bit weird now. 4 fire, 4 rogues. Ah no, maybe instead of this earth doka we should have brought a fire doka. Then we could go up to 5 fire right now. But it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, build it. Nice one. Really strong level 1 and 2. Fighters might fall off a little bit in the late game, but I really like this team. Again, not ideal, huh? We have 20 mastery points left. We would need to put in another rogue. Attack speed debuff is gonna be really strong versus all those fighters. That's, I think, the problem with the fighters. They're pretty good, but this augment just counters them so hard. I'm gonna put 3 of those onto my frontliners, and your units are gonna stop attacking at all. They're gonna have like 1 attack in 3 seconds. If they would survive 4 seconds. I think it triggers after 4 seconds, so... That's a little bit of a doozy. Yeah, I'm very sarcastic. Dude, you're wrecking me. Alright, let's figure this out. Don't look. Don't check the stream for the legendary augment round. Because the augment is countering them so much. Wait, I'll show it to you. This augment is gonna get patched and gonna get nerfed in the next balance patch. So maybe then this is gonna change, but... this one right here, right? After 4 seconds, enemies in the medium area have the attack speed reduced by 15%. And that's just a small one. I have all 3, I have this one too. 30%. So basically your units are not attacking anymore. But maybe stacking fighters actually gives you so much attack speed that you kinda counter this augment. Alrighty, we gotta itemize our Rampfire, right? And we gotta give him mana. So, final build. 3 fire, 3 water, Inferno, 4 rogue, 3 fire, fighter, 2 phantom. Yeah, problem really is that my Doka here might not survive 4 seconds. I should have positioned him a little bit back. Yeah, Air Earth with Fighter Rogue works very well. There's a lot of teams built around that. There we go. There comes the Rampfire damage. But are you still beating me? Ooh, so close, man. But I think, yeah, it was super close, but I don't think we can, I'm gonna, well, I think I got you now. Now we just give this one to him. So he's invulnerable for 4 seconds, making sure that the augment procs. And then we're just gonna put this guy back, so he's also gonna survive. And now let's see how slow suddenly your units attack, right? With those 2 augments right here. See that attack speed? Close one. But yeah, I think the late game is mine. You almost had me in the early game. Some tips to counter me. This is really strong versus Inferno. For the resolve. It's gonna reduce the Inferno damage a lot. And then this one is kinda good too, but I have enough mana gain on my Rampfire that it doesn't really matter. It's all downhill for me now. Man, you made me sweat in the first rounds. I didn't think I could come back, actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep playing this and gonna keep refining it. I really enjoy playing Rampfire. Oh! You got me! Haha, GG! Well played, bro. So close. Want a rematch? This game is amazing. I'm not even a gamer. Well, it looks like you're a gamer. Don't tell me you're not a gamer and you just beat my ass. Yeah, super close. Alright, let me redo this a little bit. Fire Doka. I'm not sure about the water. I think we have to play air. So 1 fighter air and 2 rogue airs. 2 fighter airs, 1 rogue air. Because it's just OP right now. And the water is gonna let us cast a little bit longer, but we have so many augments that do that already, so it kind of feels useless. Air Doka. Air Volante. And then it's the, how is it called? Mule? Yeah. Augment wise. Indomitable 2 times.
Thunderstorm and snowflakes, fog, rain and sun. Nothing will stop me from carrying on. You can almost smell freedom in the air. Got no room for worries, at least not up here.
Untargetable.
World from above, you won't understand what I'm speaking of.
And invulnerable.
It's a bird in the sky. Nothing left around me except the clouds passing by. I'm finally home.
Alright, let's try this.
If you ever get down, I'll be glad to bring you along. And when I've made it up all the way,
JBA. JAP. The automated battle versus PC seems easier than battling other people. Yes, sir. Yeah, the AI in the survival mode is not really strong. It's a good way to learn. Don't you look at my screen, Owen. Not in the legendary rounds. Oh, I have it blocked with my team builder anyway. Perfect. Let's go. Yeah, I got the Phantom. Oh, Indomitable is pretty good versus my units. Alright, what we said? Somehow 5 fighter or something?
sick of trying to write a song. Tried and tried it all day long, but my motivation turned into frustration. My imagination has moved on. While I'm sitting in my room, searching for words worth being written down, I remember all the things I need to do, important things that need to be done right now. I need to organize my desk, make the bed, and I really need to clean the space behind the washing machine.
I love this song. I shouldn't listen to it too much because it's gonna kill it for me, but there we go. Cleaned it up. Winning round 1. But hear me out. Song just for you. Perfect round 2. Everything activated.
Procrastination is wonderful. Procrastination makes me smile. Keeps you busy when life is stressful. Distracts you for a while. But unlike masturbation, procrastination won't make you feel alright. So stop your hesitation, your resignation, and that motivation.
Win the fight.
I'm getting hungry, so I better cook some rice. Or should I buy potatoes?
Not sure if it would have been better to bring in the Ramfy instead of the 2 augments, but those augments just counter the enemy team so much, so look at the attack speed. So slow. Procrastination makes me smile.
to pay, and some of you lift weight, but most of us would take the phone and spend hours.
Didn't hear a response about the guild. What about the guild? Oh, I didn't see it, sorry. How do I go about joining the guild? Not sure if that's possible or what's required, but I'm interested for sure. So basically anybody can join. You don't have to become a Phantom member. But if you decide to become a Phantom member, all you have to do is like put Phantom in your name in the game, like I have right here, and also in the Illuvium Discord, put Phantom in your name to represent the guild. And then you're a member, and then you have access to all like the internal, like the members area, where we do like theory crafting, strategizing, infographics, and hanging out and doing like game nights and events and stuff like this. So yeah, you just have to change, like, you just have to represent it in your name. You don't have to do anything. And then if you want to get more involved, we're always looking for people to like moderate in tournaments or in general in the Discord. Or if you like analytics or whatever it is. If you have some passion and you want to put some work into the guild, you can become a staff member. And that's going to give you even more insight, and also you will be able to own part of Phantom yourself, because I want to give ownership to all my co-workers, all the staff members in Phantom. So yeah, would be sick if you want to join. I'm gonna post the link, give me a second. And that's for everybody, right? We're really inclusive. We're trying to, like, the big picture behind the guild is that we wanna create a nice space where everybody can feel welcome. There's no toxicity like sometimes in Illuvium Discord. And yeah, we want to be very wholesome, very inclusive. We also want to be very competitive. We're not going to have like a sponsor pro team, I guess, in the future, but we want to be like just below the professional scene, I think, with our players, and help each other, and yeah, make great events, make tournaments. Do I have to play right now? 40 seconds. Full build, really clean transition this time. Just give some mana to Rampfire. Yep. Yeah, basically you can find the link to support the channel and everything. You can always find it in all my YouTube videos in the description. Like if you want to buy merch, I have a discount code for you. If you want to buy Luvitars, I have a link for you. And if you buy it through that link, you would support the channel. And also you can join the guild. And also if you want to download the game, I have a link for you. I need to set up a Discord bot who's just spamming out all those things all the time. Not Discord bot, stream bot, Nightbot or whatever it's called. Yeah, the in-game username and the Illuvium Discord username. So basically just those two. And then just tag me or something, so I can give you the Phantom role. More energy, more attack speed reduction.
Morocco in winter, and anywhere I've never been before, like New Orleans, the forests of Canada, Kilimanjaro and the tiger of Siberia, California, the Andes Mountains, they're calling my name. When will I answer?
I can't take it any longer. Oh wow, I got a lot of notifications on my phone. A lot of stuff to do after the stream. If you put You could have countered me really good if the Mjol right here, the one guy who is tanking all my rogues, if you put the augment on that he is invulnerable in the first 6 seconds, and then also that he is indomitable. So you would actually get 12 seconds of him solo tanking all my rogues, if you know what I mean. GG! Well, it's a 1-1. Let's leave it at a draw, huh? Let's not do a final match. It's a draw. Because I think my team counters here a little bit, and I just hadn't figured it out in the first round. Let's bring it to the ranked ladder. Let's see how it performs. Why is this same song again? What's happening? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's the augments that I mean. Survival Protocol and Reactive Deflector. Those are really in the meta right now, and everybody's, or a lot of people are playing them. Because you can get so much tankiness out of just like a 25 cost Doka or something. Because first it's invulnerable. First it doesn't take damage, and then it cannot die. So you get so much value out of those two if you play them right? It's the most effective on like solo tanks, like the only tank in the front line or the only tank in the back line against the enemy rogues. Alright, what we got? Kinda looks like Good Omens team right here. Just instead of Earth, he went double down and he went full air. Thorns, don't really need that. This is really good, Last Chosen. Buffing up my Rampfire without having to give it to him. Indomitable, also really good for my frontline tanks, for my Dokas to not die. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna put 3 points also on Last Chosen. If he saw my deck, yeah. Got countered. Too bad. By the way, guys, I don't know if you know, but there is a lot of keyboard hotkeys, shortkeys that you can use for your camera control. The most important things are probably E and Q, just goes up and down. Then we have the right mouse button click, right click and drag. Then we get WASD. And we also got 1, 2, 3 different camera angles. Then we also got spacebar, which is the same as 1 basically. It's the standard view. Then we got Shift H, hiding all the health bars. Can be really nice to take screenshots and stuff like this. And then we also got Shift U, which disables the UI. So this is really nice to take screenshots, huh? How did we lose round 1? Just because they were heirs, I guess. Oh no, we won round 1. Never mind. Yeah, there shouldn't be many round 1. There shouldn't be many round 1s that we actually lose. This is one of the best. What's the next turn? 3 fighter, 3 air. And then last time we brought in the attack speed reduction, and it seems like it's gonna be really good against this guy again too. But I wanna wait a little bit with it until I really see his positioning to put it on the perfect Illuvial. Because right now, his Illuvials are all over the place. So it's hard to find the perfect positioning for the attack speed reduction augment. Alright, we're winning. Who's doing the most damage in here? Here, Volante. The Volante is coming through. With 4 rogues. Really strong turn 2. 3 fire, 3 air, 4 rogues, 3 fighter. And now here comes the Lynx, I guess. Or maybe the Ramp Fire. But if I put Ramfire in and bond the Ranger, we're gonna lose 4 rogues. Bah, let's try it. We still have air, fire. Actually, it's pretty good. We just lost rogue, but everything else is there. Probably gonna keep him pretty much in the middle. I'm gonna try to have our Ranger far away from everybody. But if we put him here, then this spike ball here is gonna roll through all our units to him. So we're gonna put our Ranger over here. Next round the Emberlings comes in. Some energy augments. And probably attack speed reduction. Probably would best to really keep our fighters right here in the front line close together, so the enemies all come to one spot. But yeah, we would put attack speed reduction on the mule right here. Alright, will the Ramfire be able to cast? Usually he has a hard time casting without augments. But actually we had a little focus reset there, he's able to cast, but he's only hitting the little... how is he called? I always forget. So easy to remember gyro. Rota is I think the stage 2. How's the stage 1 called? This is really good. Pierce 80% is also really good, but yeah, the other one is just better. Oh, I wish I could close this once I voted and just look at the team and the synergies and everything. This is a bit annoying sitting here 15 seconds doing nothing. Alright, last unit in. Mana on our Ramfire. Attack speed reduction on who? Can't bring the attack speed reduction red because I don't think he will survive 4 seconds for it to trigger. So we're just gonna bring the Indomitable, giving us 3 more seconds to be able to survive. Probably should have repositioned my Ranger as well. Because right now the... how's he called? Rota. How's the stage 2 called then? Does he have him? Right now the Rota is gonna rotate to our Ranger here, and then our Ramfire runs over there in the corner and doesn't hit anything with his Omega. That's at least what happened last round. I'm pretty happy with... Oh, the Ranger. That's one thing I need to figure out. I never really know when to itemize the Ranger. I think Ranger is really strong in this setup with his 70 gauntlet. But I don't know, I always fancy some augments that I find. Ooh, Ramfire didn't cast? Damn, yeah, this really counters me. Enemy team gains less energy. So let's figure this out. Put something on the Ranger. Dual left right here, huh? We should have just repositioned for this guy. That would have been the play, but now it's too late. Hey, I joined your Discord, see you there. Thanks, man. Enjoy, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for the stream, gotta go now. Thanks, man. Cool that you tuned in, I see you tomorrow. Have a nice day at work. Kill it. He did the same thing, huh? Look at that. Reducing our attack speed so much, really countering our Ramfire. Oh, that's such a pity. Such a pity. I guess just misplayed. Should have repositioned. Alright, goal for the next round. Reposition no matter what. Because it's the strongest thing he can do in the late game. The first 4 rounds I would never reposition, or almost never. But then you have to, I feel like. And I keep forgetting that. I would like either one of those, so gonna go for both. I think after this one we're gonna switch to the second account, to the Phantom account. I'm gonna play on that a little bit. Maybe not though. I'm just trying out, so I might as well use the shitty main account with the shitty rating.
all my troubles and doubts when times are hard. Pull me out of the dark, out of the dark. Life is easier with you, oh, oh, oh. Easier with you, oh, oh, oh. All you have to do is smile.
And I'm happy for a while, you know. Maybe we do that tomorrow. Tomorrow we just try to grind on our second account, and we see how far we can go. So, Ramfire round 3 was actually pretty good, eh? Could bring a 25 mastery point cost weapon. Oh. Oh. Don't forget to stand up. Let's do it together. You know what they say, right? Sitting is the new smoking. It's so weird sometimes. Never mind. Saccharine Escape. I would like to try this on the Ramfire. Easy sweep. 4-0. Catastrophe. I think I have a 100% win rate versus Catastrophe. He's maybe mad at me. Maybe Q's right away. I know we just did it, but I forgot. I want to make the habit. Stand up after every round. I really wish I had a stand-up gaming desk. What we got? Empaths. Empaths, air, nature kind of thingy. Lifesteal, don't really need that. Energy reach and first Omega refunds 50% of energy cost. Could be nice. Could be nice too. What does he want? This one. Moving on.
I like trees, I like them waving in the wind. I like to climb them till the sun touches my skin. I close my eyes, enjoy the little thing. I like campfires lit next to the lake. Our tent set up around it, it's slowly getting late. I close my eyes and enjoy the little thing. Just look back on every second that made you smile. You will find that it's the little things that make life worthwhile. You know it feels like home.
I want to do something with that.
Just look back on every second that made you smile. You will find that it's the little things that make life worthwhile. Well, you know it feels like home. Well, you know it feels like home. Breathe in, close your eyes. You slowly realize this feels like home. Well, you know it feels
Sorry, I'm a bit distracted here carving my apple.
slowly realize this feels like home. Don't get me wrong, I know there's trouble and sorrow on our ways. Stony roads to follow and countless rainy days. I know that plans don't always work out and not every dream comes true. But hold on to the little things and listen what they say to you. Well, you know it feels like home. Well, you know it feels like home. Breathe in, close your eyes. You slowly realize this
Doesn't really work, huh? Does it work? Feels kind of weird eating something that has a face. Alright, we gave him a really good augment, so we better finish it up this round. I should be able to finish it up though. I misclicked. I want to show you my baby. Look at that guy. Look at this. Isn't he beautiful? From the side he looks a bit thin, but from top he looks nice, eh? It's called African Blue Basil, I think. And the nice thing about it, it's... How is it called? I forgot the name. It doesn't die after a year. It stays forever as long as you take good care. All the other basils, they are only 1 year plants. And this one you can make into a like big bush. Put it in your garden. It's gonna stay there forever. Really stoked. It's my favorite plant. Don't tell my other plants. I love plants. It's really fun. Really fun hobby to grow them, and the best thing is I usually grow some that I can eat. So it's like a win-win. Feels like. Alright, he's positioning his tanks in the back line. I don't think that's too much of a problem. As long as they're kind of grouped, we're good. That's my second favorite. Classic old avocado plant. It's my first one I ever grow. I don't know why I didn't do it earlier. And it seems like he's recovering. When I was driving from South Portugal to Switzerland, it got really cold in the van, like pretty much minus degrees in the van. And I don't think an avocado tree is used to that. So I'm glad he survived the 2-3 days. And now he's inside. He's looking alive. Kind of. This one looks pretty dead. But this one is a chili plant and they die after a year. So I'm surprised that he's still there. He pushed out one more little chili. But I don't think it's gonna get red. I don't know. It looks like he's getting new leaves though. But he got also a little shock from the cold. Maybe he's gonna keep on growing. Did you know they make little flowers? And then you touch the flowers to pollinize them. And then out of the flower comes the chili. And that's why chili is a fruit. Because fruits come from flowers. Olives are fruits too. You kind of want to keep your ramfire in between the other units. This one is a favorite as well. Freaking aloe vera plant. I used it a lot when I got sunburn in the summer. And it's multiplying like crazy. I don't know if you can see. But there's like 15 different plants in there. And it was just one in the beginning. So this is, you can eat it, it's really healthy. You can put it on your skin for moisturizing or for sunburns or stuff like this. So you can really do a lot of stuff with it. Time ran out, but in the next round we win anyway. I don't know why this stream suddenly became a gardening in your van guide stream, but alright, this turn I want to try another build. Crit damage and survivability. At 50% health it becomes untargetable, dropping aggro. Because they don't have a lot of AoE damage, except for Dualev, so that could be good. Might be a mistake as well. Actually, we just want to cast as fast as possible. Now it's gonna take forever. Let's do it like that. Half-half. Do we have him? Come on, how much health is that? 10? Really? I think that's the lowest health he can survive with. But now we're just gonna get some resolve against all that magic damage. Also reduce their energy gain. Who survived the longest? I guess the Doka. Fuck you. That's funny. Here I am trying to not curse to make it kind of like kid friendly or whatever. And then the song comes up. Fuck you and your mom and your sister and your child. It's a cover from him. It's a really funny song actually. Well, it's not like funny, but I think it's funny. I don't know.
Like you do anything for my affection. You're going all about it in the worst ways. I was into you, but I'm over it now. And I was trying to be nice, but nothing's getting through. So let me spell it out.
F-E-C-A-E-F-U.
And your mom and your sister and your child and your broke ass car and the shit you call art. Fuck you and your friends that I'll never see again. Everybody
Such a good breakup song.
you can all fuck off.
Oh, I gotta send it to a friend who she wants to break up with her boyfriend.
You said you just needed space, and so I gave it.
It's done. Always good.
Just say you couldn't take it. Told everyone I'm a bitch, so I became it. Always had to put yourself above me. I was into you, but I'm over it now. And I was trying to be nice. Nothing's getting through, so let me spell it out. A, B, C, D, E, F, U, and your mom, and your sister, and your job, and your Craigslist coach, and the way your voice sounds. Fuck you, and your friends that I'll never see again. Everybody but your dog, you can all fuck off.
Everybody but your dog. I like that line.
Fuck you and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke ass card and the shit you call art. Fuck you and your friends that I'll never see again. Everybody but your dog, you can all fuck off.
This song is also so good. I don't know if it's about the snails or about the ants.
Time ago, I laid a
Oh, it's about the snail.
garden next to a forest.
Listen to the story.
A lovely evening, lovely folks dancing to my music. I enjoyed every minute of it, every note and every laughter. Little did I know that it was me that the danger and scare were coming after. 'Cause on the ground, in the grass, there are things you don't wanna see. And the worst thing is stepping on them when you're barefoot like me. But I was lucky that time, at least that's what I thought. But when I came back home, something made my heart stop. What the fuck? There's a slug inside my guitar case, trails of slime everywhere.
Holy cow.
I'm just wondering how the hell did this little disgusting thing end up in there?
I love it.
But that's not all I have to say about what happened on that day. After the concert, a little drunk, I put my equipment in the trunk. Oh, I wish I would have been more aware of all these little fellas everywhere. But I like whiskey, I like wine, and trouble is a friend of mine. 'Cause during the night, in the car, the slug didn't close its eyes. It went on an expedition over and under my bed. That's why when I opened the car early in the morning, the slimy trails everywhere made me stop yawning. What the fuck? There's a slug in the back of the car, trails of slime everywhere. Holy cow, I'm just wondering how the hell did this little disgusting thing end up in there?
Hey Enrico, how's it going, man? What means crit, true sight, and omnivamp? What do omega power increase augments? What? Alright, let's stay with the first question. Crit means you every Illuvial has a 20% crit chance. So when they hit, they have a 20% chance that this hit is actually a crit and does double the damage, I think. And then you have augments to increase that crit chance, and augments that trigger on crits, and so on. Also rogues give you crit chance, and also crit amp. Crit amp increases the crit damage. And there are some Illuvials, for example Phantom. Phantom, when it's activated, then the ability can crit off the ramp fire. But usually abilities cannot crit, just hits. Oh, I really like this deck, it's so fast games. Always a 4-round sweep. Next question, True Sight. True Sight is... Actually I have a nice video about that where I go over all the terms and terminologies. Let me find it for you. I think True Sight is you cannot be blinded, you cannot miss, and so on. You know, your ability is always gonna hit, but right now it's bugged, but it's gonna get fixed in the next patch. Omnivamp, vamp means vampiric or whatever. Vamp comes from vampire, I guess, to get life when you do damage. For example, if you have 10% omnivamp, omni means everything. So if you have 10% omnivamp, if you do 100 damage, you're gonna get 10 health back. And there is also physical vamp and energy vamp, so then it only triggers on energy damage or on physical damage. Oh, you know the video? Alright. Wait, whatever. What do omega power increase augments to empath? I wouldn't do... I haven't tried. I thought so the other day too. You mean the one where when you cast an omega again 20 omega power? So like the stacking omega power augment? I think that could be really nice on empaths. But there's other augments which are just so much better. For example, those are so good. They do something else, but they're just overpowered right now. And also those are really overpowered right now, and those. And this one. But it's worth a shot. I would try it. Do they heal more with that? Yeah. The more Omega power they have, the more they heal. But for example, there's an augment where you're where you can make an Illuvial its abilities crit, but that doesn't work on heals. As far as I'm concerned. I think it should, maybe. Maybe it's gonna get fixed. But heals cannot crit, even if you make the ability be able to crit. But Omega power increases the healing, yeah. Basically, if you go over a unit, any unit, you can see, you know, in the thing, you can see 150 times Omega power. So this means that the more Omega power you have, the more damage it will do. The OPs for Omega power. Was that all? Did I miss something? Good music taste. Thank you, man. It's actually my cousin, and he gave out... I just linked it. I don't know if you were in here when I linked it, or if you can see it actually. He gave all his music up to be used for anything you want to. So you can use it in commercials, you can use it on YouTube stream and so on. And he's never gonna... there is no copyright on his music. I think that's a really cool move from him, and I really like his music anyway, so it's just perfect for me. Sorry. Alright, I think we won like every round so far with this deck that we just built live on stream. So you can go back and check out the deck when we build it if you want to play the same thing. Turn 1, really satisfying turn 1. 2 Dokas, 2 Volantes, bond with the Fire Volante. And kind of stay in the middle, so we don't get countered by left or right positioning. It's where I wanna be. And I think with this music, I kinda attract the opposite audience of Viper, because I feel like Viper has a very different music running on his stream. So I feel like I can get some people in here who enjoy like calming, relaxing, slow music. And also, if I would listen to his music for like 7 hours straight, maybe that's why he's so pumped, but it would be a bit too much for me. But yeah, you can't argue about taste. Everybody has a different one. There is no right or wrong. Usually I want to keep the Rampy in here, protected by the other rogues, but let's try to have him outside. I hate to copy decks. I really like it because like I first copy it, then I play it, and then I redo it and kind of mold it into what I want to play. But I think it's a really good idea to take like inspiration from other people. And right now there's only so many decks you can build, right? We know that Magma is meta, Rampfire, what I'm playing right now. Then you got Toxic. Then you kind of got the Toxic Arcanite Fighter air build from Viper. Then you have something with Invokers. And then Pass. Blaze Knight carry and Pass. That's kind of it right now. So it's cool if people are like theory crafting to find new decks, but also I just wanna play ranked and try to get up in the leaderboards or whatever right now. So I'm I'm not gonna play around with it too much and just play what I know is good. And there's always gonna be that one guy who creates the deck, but then there's 50 people who's gonna play it, so it's not... Yeah, I don't know. And you learn so much. If you play another guy's deck, you really... Like, you get a piece of his brain and really can figure out, okay, he thinks these augments are good. Oh, you got 3 of those. Alright. So you can really see what their strategy is, and then you can take this knowledge and either change the deck to something or create your own. But I think it's a good learning process to play other people's decks. Viper, it's... Well, I don't know what's the genre, it's... I'm gonna probably say something wrong, so just check out his stream. It's more like... How do they call them when they speed up a song? Some of those songs are in there. And some like anime songs and stuff like this. How do they call it when they speed it up? Like Nightcore or something like this? There's some good songs from that. It's just I cannot do it forever. It's more like a 1 hour thing. I think it's Nightcore. When they speed up the song a little bit and change the pitch. You know, wait, I'm gonna show you what I mean. I really enjoyed this one because when I was young I was playing a lot of Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne fun maps. And there was this one map, Kitty Run something, where you just like run around like a maze and you try to dodge all the enemies. Run Kitty Run maybe? And they had a Nightcore or whatever it's called version of Linkin Park Numb, I think. I loved it. Brings back so many memories. Wait, let me just not screw up this one.
Die Stadt unserer Brüder wird angegriffen.
Where is it? That's the fun map. Oh, that brings back so many memories. I played this map so much. It's so fun. Oh, that was good times. Wow, I'm getting goosebumps. Anyway, this like one genre of music that Viper I think likes to play, like those speed up version of classics. And like I said, it's good. I just can't do it forever. Big contrast, huh? Alrighty. Let's finish this. I'm free. Are you not still young? I look young. I got that going for me. I feel young. I am young. I don't know. I feel like I've never felt better physically and mentally in my life, I guess. But I'm 31, close to 32. People usually guess me on 25, which is nice. Oh, I forgot about repositioning. That's alright. He can take one game. I hope we didn't screw it up right here. Is he gonna reposition again to the other side? I should just stay in the middle, I feel like. It's a bird in the sky. How old are you, Hans? The Hans Schmiedebach. You got such a German name, it's crazy. Or Austrian, but more German, I guess. For Austrian, you would be called Schmiedbach. Bach, without the A. Alrighty, let's finish this up. Hopefully he's repositioning. Nope, he stays over there, which is alright. Then he's gonna stay again over there for the next round if he manages to beat me again.
I'm sick of trying to write a song. Tried it all day long, but my motivation turned into frustration.
We don't have enough damage on the Ramfire. Doesn't kill the Scoryux. So we have to do redo the augments.
I remember all the things I need to do, important things that need to be done right now. I need to organize my desk, make the bed, and I really need to clean the space behind the washing machine. I need to wash up in the kitchen, put my hummus in the fridge, and then I'm really gonna work on my song. But first I'll take care of the empty bottles, leaning against the wall like models, waiting for a shooting in the hallway. And then it's time for me to take a shower. I have smelled a little weird all day.
But hear me out, I promise you.
I write a song just for you. 'Cause that's what I'm here for, no more, no less. To hold a mirror up to all of us, so listen please. Here it is. Procrastination is wonderful. Procrastination makes me smile. It keeps you busy when life is stressful. Distracts you for a while. But unlike masturbation, procrastination.
Hans Schmiedebach was a football player. Ah. Alright. Ouch. Ranger got smoked. Oh no. Go up in the air. GG. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, we're still alive. How do we do that? How do we do this?
Some of you lift weights, but most of us would take the phone and spend hours in bed, going for a run or snacking all day long, reorganizing your bookshelf. My color sounds like fun. Watching series in the afternoon, fighting moths in the storage room. Oh boy, I'd like to do this all night long.
That's it, that's all I guess.
I promise you, I write this song, so listen up or better sing along. You should know the words by now. Remember that's what I'm here for, no more, no less. To hold a mirror up to all of us, so please.
I'm studying by 37. That's sick. You're never too old, man. One day when I have enough passive income to just have not to work anymore, I'm probably just gonna go study something. For the fun? That's no fun. Ramphi is just dying again. Rampfire just dying. I guess we should have kept the double energy augments. He needs to go up in the air. We're kinda winning though. Indomitable? Hey, talking about close, huh? One auto hit away. First loss on this on this deck. I think it was my bad. I should have just kept. I wanted Rampfire to one-shot Scoriox, and so I gave him more damage, but then he didn't cast at all anymore. So if we would have just kept it like this and just repositioned better, it would have been an easy win. One auto hit away. What would you like to study? I used to study philosophy, which was really interesting, but I stopped since there's not really any money in it or any job that I would like to do with it. But just like studying philosophy was like reading a big book about life. That's how it felt like. And I really enjoyed how like in the first semesters we did like kinda I don't know the English word for it, but pulling apart all the parts of a conversation and of language and really getting to the bottom of how people communicate and stuff like this. So yeah, philosophy was great. I also did political science, but I didn't like that so much. I thought it was more about rhetoric and actual politics and not so much about like just learning about Greek politics and stuff like this, reading old shit. And there's much more, I guess. I didn't think too much about it, but yeah, philosophy I definitely would like to do again or keep going or whatever. Also stuff like about the body and health and food is really interesting to me. But it feels like you almost have an easier time just researching yourself or looking at Instagram videos to find that out, or like watching documentaries and shit. Maybe I should have gone 2-2 just to make sure I get one of them. Actually, if we would have gone 2-2, we would have gone none of them. I don't know if he wanted to deny my 2-2 or if he had the same idea as me. Oh, I love this turn 1. It's so relaxing. And I need you to take care. It's a bit more depressive, this song, but I like it a lot. I like sad and dark songs sometimes. I don't know why. I like all the emotion that comes with it. It's like very real. It's not some bullshit. Study communication psychology. Wow, that sounds exactly what I would do. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about like psychology and stuff like this. Super interesting as well, to really understand how like the mind works and everything. Communication psychology. That looks really nice. That sounds really interesting. We're back. Are we in a mirror match right here? Almost. Attack speed and mana for the Rampfire. It's an interesting idea because with more attack speed you also get more mana, right? So Stoked for this matchup. Funny positioning, just lining him up. Looks like our team is a little bit more optimized. Or at least our strategy, I would say. He already brought in the Indomitable augment. That's crazy. Ramphy wins. I need you to take care. Oh, What are you studying right now? Oh, what have you studied? 1 minute.
I don't like sports that much. I'd rather hang out here. A couple of close friends around.
Again, lights chosen. Alright.
Evenings turning into night.
No worry, Hans. See you around.
That's something that I truly miss these days when it's getting hard.
I feel like the Rampfire that casts first will win. So it would be nice to have a 20 cast of this to counter it. But also attack speed is gonna be huge. Problem is our units might not survive long enough. I guess this one has the lowest pressure on it. Can also bring it actually on one of my rogues. Alright, let's sweep him. I don't think we can win this round. Maybe if a lot of our units survive.
But the sun is on the way, my dear, bringing warmth of birds.
Yeah, I'm casting so much earlier.
Just hold on a little
Bye. Wow. Yeah, I need one more win.
sooner or later, this all will be over.
Oh, that's your first time you watched this game? I'm glad you enjoy it. It's really fun. Have you played auto battlers like this before? Because I really like auto battlers, and this is just like exactly what I was looking for. I'm really stoked. All right, let's finish off this game. We can buff our Rampfire with this. Can even buff him more with this, but we don't need lifesteal, so maybe just reduce their energy gain, so his Rampfire won't cast. Also reduce the resistances. And reduce the attack speed of the enemies even more. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we're not winning this round. But let's see. Gods Unchained, yeah, I tried that one too. But that's more of a card game. But there is some similarities. Because you also like build a deck, you build a team before you go into the match. This is kind of the middle ground between Auto Battler and the card game. By the way, the game is free to play right now. It's in beta. You can download it on Epic Games. And if you wanna support the channel, I have a link for you. Because the more people I get to download the game, the better it is for my channel. So that's the link to download the game. If you wanna try it out, it's really fun. There we go, victory. Message couldn't be sent. Are we still online? Yeah, this is really fun. It's really chill. I do it for you. Thank you. It's not like a huge thing. You don't have to go out of your way, but if you're gonna download it anyway, might as well use that link to register. And I have more links. If you're gonna buy merch, I have a link for you for a discount code. If you're gonna buy the profile pictures, the Illuvium the NFT collection, I got a link for you. And also if you wanna join a guild, we created our own guild with some of the most influential people in Illuvium. So that's also really cool. If you have any questions, let me know. I know it all. GG's. Alright, we're playing versus a full Earth team. Crazy. Earth with... What is he building around? Who is their carry? It's kind of a weird team, eh? Maybe he's just playing on thorns. Indomitable, really good for our frontline units. Not being able to be killed, because our Dokas are usually dying in like 2 seconds. This one is nice too. Let's just go 2-2 and try to get one of those. My favorite augments? That's a good question. It depends. Like, do you mean favorite with like the augments that I think are the strongest right now, or that I just like the most personally? Basically all that I have in here. It's really hard to pick one winner. This one is broken right now, way too strong. You reduce the enemy team's energy gain. So basically all ladder decks right now have all 3 of those in there. This one is needed for my Rampfire, giving him extra energy so he casts very fast. This one is a nice counter versus, for example, empaths. The resolve gives you a flat damage reduction versus the energy damage of empaths, really good. This one is... If I had to pick one, I would probably pick this, gain Indomitable, which means they cannot die. And that's really fun. They just sit there with 1% health and never die. Too much talking. Alright, first round is a throwaway round, that's fine. This one I'm probably gonna drop. Now if I want... Because either I go for damage. I guess it's good in combination with damage. Alright, let's bring in all our units that we should have brought in before. Here we go, almost a full board already. Next round we're gonna bring in the Rampfire. I also positioned my fighters down here. Alright, alright. It's gonna be a special round here. A little bit of scuffed start to it. Can I please bond my ranger? Thank you. Alright, should be good. Easy peasy. So Earth is kind of good versus Phantom, and that's what we're gonna play later on. But it's not so good versus Rogues because it's a flat damage reduction. So for example, 10 Grid and Resolve will reduce any incoming damage by 10. But if the incoming damage is like 300 because the Rogue does like big crit, this is like nothing. It's like 3%, right? So like, yeah. Earth is not the best versus Rogue, but really good versus Phantom. I can show you Phantom in a second. So now we got Phantom, not Phantom, I mean Inferno activated. And Inferno, once they cast, the Inferno units cast, they're gonna do, until they die, they're gonna do 65 energy damage per second. So if you have 50 Grid and Resolve, for example, for your Earth units, this 65 damage is gonna get reduced to 15. So you basically deny the whole Inferno damage. And if you get up to 7 Earth, you're gonna have 75 Grid and Resolve, and you're gonna reduce the 65 damage by 75, which means Inferno is gonna do 0 damage. But even though Inferno is really good, I feel like it's more around... It's more about the Rampfire Omega. As soon as he casts, he's just gonna one-shot everything, and the flat damage reduction is not gonna give you much value compared to percentage damage reduction that you get from energy resistance. If that makes sense. I mean, it makes sense, but maybe it's hard to follow if you haven't been in Illuvium a long time yet and don't know all the words for it. Because Illuvium is using a few different terms, right? Instead of mana, the blue bar that makes you cast abilities, they say energy. And then instead of ability power, like spell damage, they say Omega power. And the ability is called Omega. So yeah, it's very similar, but a little bit different. This one's super strong, giving our Rampfire 50 energy and also stunning all the enemies after 7 seconds. We just gotta make sure our units survive 7 seconds, whoever we put this on. But he knows that. He's a smart guy. Alright, here comes the full board. And also the augments for our Rampfire. Reducing enemy attack speed, and we're ready. I'm a long time in it and I don't know all the words. Yeah, there's a lot. Especially with all the augments, like Indomitable, Invulnerable, True Damage. There is a lot of different terms. But I get used to it. And if you don't know something, you can always ask me. I think I know all of them by now. Or at least I know where to look them up. If there's like some niche term. Big Rampfire Omega. Hitting a few units. Not bad. Alright, one more round after this. Then we got him. Maybe we're gonna reposition our fighter units to the front line. Then our Rampfire is gonna be able to hit more units with his Omega. Oh, sorry. So let's put those 3 guys up here. Let's go. Omni Vamp. Omni means every kind of damage. So Omni is physical and energy damage. So all the damage you do. And Vamp means lifesteal. Like the damage you do, you get when you do damage, you get back health. So for example, 10% Omni Vamp, you do 100 damage, you get back 10 life. To remember it, Vampire. He drinks the blood, does damage, and he gets health from that. He gets regeneration from that. So yeah. So we got it here, right? 40% Omnivant, or two nearest allies gain 20% each.
And I think it's about time that I tell you the stories about my home. I moved in 10 years ago in the end of summer. And over the years, my love for this place.
By the way, what do they say? Sitting is the new smoking. Let's stand up every once in a while, move a little bit. Do our body something good.
Some became close friends, and some I haven't seen ever since.
Oh.
A few years ago, some moved in and decided to stay. And no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't make them go away. I've got ants in my kitchen, stealing all my food, not caring if I catch them doing what they do. I've got ants in the hallway for me.
When they say two closest allies, is that at the start? Wait, you can see right here on all the augments, it tells you the condition when it happens. So right here you see great parasitic link on combat start. Then if here 7 seconds after combat start, this one happens. So every augment tells you when it's gonna happen. It's either on Omega cast, on crit, on assist, on kill, some time. Like there's a lot of different ones. On combat start, on combat start, on combat start, on combat start, combat start, combat start. After 4 seconds, at 10% health, it triggers combat start. Yeah. Do you have any startup video to learn this game perfect? Sure. I'll find one for you. Give me a second. Bad perfect? Nah, right? There is a video where you can like learn the basics. I got a lot of videos on my YouTube channel, but I don't have one that explains. I don't have a perfect beginner video yet. Or I have an old one, but not a one that's up to date. Oh, I forgot to bond. But I have one where I react to llamas, and Llama did a really good job on his beginner tutorial. So wait, I'm gonna look that up for you. I could link you his video, but I'm just gonna link you the one that I reacted to. But yeah, Modern Llama is a great creator.
A while ago, I wrote a song about going south, chasing the sun, and it's times like these that I start to miss
And then yeah, my latest videos, they go over like over my decks and how I play them. I should do a beginner, updated beginner guide. Then we also have one, like Illuvium themselves are doing some good videos too. So that's the second one I posted. Oh, the one I posted you, that was for Overworld. Sorry. That's the other game that we have, right? We have... We have two games. One is the open world Monster Hunter game where you find and capture all these monsters, and the other game is what I'm playing right now, Arena, where we use them in PvP and stuff like this. And then we also have a mobile game. But I don't cover much of the mobile game. Here is the one for PvP for Arena from Modern Llama. Damn, good thing you remind me. I really have to create a beginner guide for all the games. Gotta create beginner guides for Overworld and Arena. Gotta create expert guides for Overworld and Arena. But I really enjoy just streaming right now. So that's what we're gonna do for a while. Yo! Talking about clothes, eh? What a bastard. Alright, let's focus. This guy is actually higher ranked. I kinda got a little bit lazy here. This is really good versus me. It's almost better than this, I guess. I'm just gonna give him this. I don't care. I didn't take it. Oh, I didn't take this one. I don't mind this. You can have this. Yeah, I got the Illuvium Zero Game too. I got two Lamplots. I'm not playing it too much because I'm not really a mobile gamer. But it's fun. It's good. If you like that kind of games, it's really nice. And you can download it. If you have land, you can get the game. When the game is out, we also... Alright, I think he counted us there. Not bad. Not bad. That's actually crazy. Those two augments on the gyro. Healing himself so much, giving him extra health and attack speed. That's crazy, man. Well played. Maybe we can counter him with this anti-attack speed augment right here. The one I'm using, I don't know if that's Septile stack. I built it myself earlier. I just took what was, but it's probably the same. Like that's kind of the best you can do. Like most of the meta decks are pretty much the same at the moment. Fuck, my Ramfire casted into nothing. That's a pity. It's a pity we're kind of getting destroyed here. What is about the tier 5 land sale? Do you know something? I don't think there's anything been announced. This is gonna go for millions, right? The tier 5 is where all the esport events are gonna be hosted. Online at least. Alright, Rampfire. Let's see the damage. Now we can't get through the gyro augment. Well, now we know. There's attack speed. Well, now we know. Don't give gyro this augment. Also, I just want to redo some small things in our team real quick. Mr. Bluepoint, if you're still here, join the Phantom Guild or the Illuvium Discord and ask there how you can start playing Illuvium 0 because you have land, and they're gonna help you in like 1 minute. Alright? Because it's a shame that you have land but you can't play the game yet, so let's change that. Here's the link to the guild. Sometimes a bit easier to find support in the small community. And also Illuvium Discord, they're gonna help you very fast. And yeah, I would love you to be able to play the game that you have an asset for. Because we got some Illuvium mods in our guild too, in our Discord, so they know exactly how to get you to the game. Because I'm not 100% sure on that right now. Alrighty, what we got? Katastrophe! Nice. Oh, sorry. I didn't close this. Didn't miss much. Yeah, I guess I should swap actually the fire Doka to a earth Doka, because the earth Doka on his ability can he does disarm onto the enemy, and the fire Doka just increases his damage, but we don't need him to do damage. That's not his job. The catastrophe beat me 2 nights ago, and I'm still grumpy over it. Well, if it helps you, I've beaten him like 6-0 or something. Every time I meet him, I beat him, no matter which deck. I don't know why, but I kinda remember his name, and I remember that every time I beat him. Let's see if we can keep the 100% win rate versus Catastrophe. He's grinding a lot. Yeah, let's change the deck a little bit. It feels like the Gyro Umbre carry counters us maybe a little bit. That's one of the only games we lost so far to a game earlier. But it was really the problem of us giving him an augment that was really strong on him.
Really close, Evan. Okay.
Yeah, by the way, tomorrow on stream I've planned to start grinding ladder on a second account. Because this account, I've played so many games and I trolled a lot of games and wasn't really serious. So we kind of stuck in our elo, and when we win a game we don't get much points anymore. But with a fresh account, if we win like 10 games in a row, we would already be above this rating, I feel like. Alright, Catastrophe, one more chance. But round 4 is really strong, so... Oh, I'm enjoying playing this deck so much. I'm really glad we built this and are playing this right now. The MPF team is fun too, but after a few games it's kind of annoying to have like super long games. And this one is just every round four rounds and you have it. Good luck next time, Katastrophe. It's for you, CJN.
Mich wegzuträumen. In den schönen warmen Süden rauchend unter Avocado-Bäumen. Oder doch vielleicht in den hohen Norden. Zwischen Bergen und Oslo schwimmen gehen in den Fjorden. Doch es bleibt alles wie es ist. Ich bleib hier drinnen, ja das ist gewiss. Doch wenn das Bier ausgeht,
Oh, nice. He has an Austrian song.
ja dann geh ich hinaus. Ich will mich echt nicht beschweren. Meinen Nachbarn geht's viel schlimmer, die müssen mich täglich hören. Ob sie wollen oder nicht, jeder Tag ein Privatkonzert. Ich fürchte mich immer davor, dass ich im Stiegenhaus verdroschen werde.
Oh, now I remember why we put in the fire Doka, to have 3 fires round 1. Alright, I'm gonna change that back again.
Keine Einladung in einen Saal. Ich bin gespannt, ob sich das noch ändern mag. Wenn ich doch das Schlagzeug kaufe, von dem ich schon so lange geträumt hab. Doch es bleibt alles wie es ist. Ich bleib hier drinnen, ja das ist gewiss. Doch wenn das Bier aufgeht, obendrauf, ja dann geh ich hinaus.
Any thoughts on the patch notes? Do we have them? Can you link them if they're out?
Ewig schauen, die Zeit, die wir mit noch einer Strophe verloren.
Or you mean the announcement from Ben like a week, like a 3-4 days ago, when he said Tier 0 is gonna get nerfed, empaths, air, and the augments?
Dass meine Frau in der Schule mich nochmal so trifft. Wer's von mir weiß, der kann sich ja melden. Sprachexperten und Innen sind die wahren Helden. Denn die könnten so jemanden wie mich doch grad zerstören. Und dann
Like, you mean from today, or?
diesen Schwachsinn anhören. Doch es bleibt alles wie es ist.
When did they get posted? Like a few days ago or today?
Das ist gewiss. Doch wenn das Bier ausgeht,
Or is it the ones that I went over in my short, my YouTube short that I uploaded 3 days ago?
also ein Bier am Abend oder auch untertags. Ich muss schon ehrlich sagen, also ich mag's. Egal ob Montag, Mittwoch oder Donnerstag. Ich sitz mit Bier am
You're in work right now. What a badass.
und ich träum mich zu dir.
That's the one, the short I posted right now. That's the only patch notes I know, that I know of, and I went over them in there.
Und mir fällt ein, ich bin ja immer noch daheim. Ja, es bleibt alles wie es ist. Ich bleib hier drin.
Nice, Omega Rampire. God damn.
Doch wenn das Bier ausgeht, oh Gott. Ja dann geh ich hinaus.
Alright. Little punk song. See, Jen, maybe I can look it up. Do you know who posted them? Was it Ben? Oh man, my mic is picking up the audio, sorry. Wait, I'm gonna use headphones. Victory! By the way, little reminder, everybody, please hit that subscribe button. It's free, really helps me. I'm almost at 1,000. I'm so happy. That was a big milestone. And sometimes it feels like, oh, it's just 1,000 or whatever, it took so long. But if I now think back when I started this whole YouTube thing, and if I tell my past self, yo, you made it, you did 1,000, you're actually a council member too, and people actually watch your stuff a lot, I would be proud about myself, and that's all that matters. Oh yeah, the screenshot on Twitter from Septile, yeah, the short I posted, just there, above your messages, that goes over all of this like 4 days ago. Septile was a little bit slow on that one. Yeah, I'm curious how much they actually gonna nerf Air and Empath. Because I don't think it's that broken. Nobody's playing it anymore. Because Ramfire counters it, Arcanite counters it. So I don't know.
I'm gonna take a train tonight. I'm gonna leave it all behind. 'Cause I am sick of this life. I'm lost.
My first video with the burp. That was so funny. Yeah, I haven't done a burp ever since in my next 400 videos. Maybe at the end of the stream you rewatch one of my early videos. Because this is like 3 years ago and it's so cringe for me to watch it, but also pretty funny.
At this point, there's really not much you can do. Got my guitar, got my hat, got my got my back.
That's so funny, you watched the first one. Well, I'm glad you gave it another chance. Here we are, 3 years later. Yeah, actually, like when I started, I hit up Vetamore to ask like if he can give me any tips or something, and he was super helpful. I'm really thankful for him for telling me to do it and giving me motivation and helping me. And then I asked him before I uploaded it, like, yo, should I leave this in? And he was like, yeah, do it. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I don't have much contact anymore with Vetamore. I miss the good old times where we used to play poker every weekend. Just donating my money to everybody else. I won a few poker tournaments, but I think overall I lost. Maybe I'm like broke even or something. But sometimes I was just on a lose streak and kept buying in and just lost $100 in a day. Yeah, I don't know. Vetamore started kind of playing only Devil's Advocate, and that's not really my thing. So, and all the people I started hanging out were kind of also against him criticizing too much. So it kind of went two different ways. Also, it was kind of hard to, like him and Septile, for a time they were like a little bit toxic and a lot of critique, and sometimes just critique to get some attention and engagement and stuff like this, which is a valuable. It's a good tactic, I guess, for Twitter and everything, but I'm not so much down with that, so kind of went apart. Still love this guy though. I hope one day we we come together again. It was my first interview. I was so nervous, and then my second interview was Kieran, or maybe it was, what was his name? He doesn't work anymore at Illuvium. Matt. Yeah, I think it was Vetamore, Matt, and then Kieran. He started in the right place and he wants to improve the game, but it comes with a lot of drama. Yeah, and he really likes to push that drama, because, you know, like, that's the Twitter meta and the social media meta. If you have drama, people are gonna click on it. But yeah, his heart is in the right place. I really appreciate him, and I know behind all this Twitter and social media stuff, he's a really good guy, and I really want to meet him one day, drink a beer, play some poker in real life maybe. Yeah, no, it comes from a place of, it comes from a good place, but just the way it turns out is kind of not my vibe, but I get it. It's the same if somebody tells me, like, when I did my thumbnails, and every thumbnail was like this. And it used to be so cringy to me, and then I got used to it because I just had to do it, because it was the YouTube meta, it would generate clicks. So it kind of feels like the same thing, where somebody is like, oh, this is so embarrassing, so cringy, that every time he's doing this face, I'm not gonna watch him. But yeah. I'm glad this is over though. Mr. Beast killed that meta, luckily. Now we can just have a normal picture on the thumbnails. I want you to know. Yeah, we counted this bird and toxic team hard with our affinities. Well, actually, he brought water on his toxics. So that was good of him. Yeah, Jax, I never really got to know. I only heard all the stories of other people telling me about him, but I never really formed an opinion. because I never really talked anything with him. But now I'm in council with him, and I'm actually talking a lot to him, and yeah, he's like, privately he seems like a really nice guy. But again, too much drama. It's not my brand. My brand is positivity, good things. And I think it just, like, I don't know, I feel better. Even if it would generate more clicks, if I generate some drama, I wouldn't... It would just stay stuck with me when I go offline. So I just prefer doing, like, pushing the positivity. Dude, this Colossus is kind of wrecking us with the 80 energy and physical resistance. What do we do against that?
When I think about tomorrow, I can't escape. It's the fear of the unknown that's keeping me awake.
He might win next round, like he might kill us next round. We had to finish it on round 4. Alright, Umbre, not too scared about this actually. Bringing in the legendary augments though. Indomitable is gonna give us a lot more frontline tankiness. And for Omega doing 0 damage. Crazy. Yep. Alright. There you go. How to count Ramfire? 4 Colossus. That's actually almost... Except for the Umbre, that's kind of the deck I was playing in the beginning of. Okay, he also got the Invoker versus Empaths, I guess. It's a nice deck. Counters... well, actually, Invokers don't... They should counter Empaths, but Empaths are just too strong. But in theory, this deck should counter full damage Rogues and also full sustain Empaths. See what we can do against that. More damage on the Rampfire. Should probably play some attack speed reduction things. Maybe reposition to the Invokers on the right side. But here comes the big Rampfire Omega. Doing nothing. Oh. It's looking a bit better though. Ah, GG. Colossus really counters that Rampfire. Damn. I would like to see the statistics, the damages and everything after we lose a round or win a round. How long have we been online? 4.5 hours. Not bad. The other day, Viper is like, oh, I'm gonna stop now. It says only been 7 hours. Usually I would stream more. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? 7 hours. Chill. Relax. For me, 4.5 hours is long. I'm trying to stream more consistently and longer, but I'm not gonna do 10-hour streams every day. I have a little bit of other things also going on except streaming. Well, one day I would like to go full-time, you know? But right now I cannot do that yet. Catastrophe! Our friend! Let's go. Those both really suck, so I don't know. My arch nemesis. I'm gonna kill him one more time for you. I'm not really hungry, but I guess I should eat at one point. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I've only eaten one apple and a kaki. Kaki has a lot of sugar in it though. I think there's a lot of sustenance. Katastrophe means disaster in Swedish. Yeah, it also means in German you say Katastrophe. And in English too, right? Catastrophe. That's how they say it, huh? This earthquake was a massive catastrophe. I really like how he wrote it. Catastrophe! That's how it sounds in my head. What's up with the chat? I gotta get a background on the chat. It's really hard to see the white letters, it feels like. Whoopa, I'm sorry. Now we just need the opacity a little bit down and then we should be good. Why is my ranger an Arcanite? What happened? I bonded the wrong guy. No way. Wow. Well played. Die. Alright, let's clean that up. So, who did I bond with? With the Doka, I guess. Yeah. Nice, didn't reposition. And we get a huge attack speed debuff on those two guys. Check that out. 1, 2, 3, and... there it is. He's still so fast. Oh, there it is. All that looks are way better already. I think we got him. Should be enough damage. Catastrophe! Almost wrecking me. Ah, it looks like he has me anyway. Umbre really counters my Rampfire a little bit, it feels like. Alright, what can we do? We can get some grid. That's gonna be nice. Then we can reduce their energy gain a little bit. It's also nice. Reduce their resistances. Alright. That's it, that's all. The only other thing I could do is maybe put my ranger a little bit more safe. Problem is, first Rampfire Omega doesn't hit enough units. Look at that. At least it hit the dual F, so that was huge. So now we just need to 1-on-5 this guy, and then we good. Should be able to do this, huh? Katastrophe! This is a catastrophe. That's it, that's all. Yeah, he's sneaky. Come on. Let's beat him. I don't want to lose my 100% win streak. Nice, our Ramfire Omega is gonna hit them all. Oh, that's perfect. Damn, we destroyed him in this round. I wonder why. I wonder what changed. Too easy. You're not getting me, Catastrophe. You're not getting me. It's not gonna happen. I have to redo my augments a little bit. Many times I feel like... Which one am I never using? This... I need this sometimes. Those are never using. I like them way better. So maybe we remove one of those and add one of those. Then also remove maybe another one of those and add one of those. Because those two seem very valuable. This one is kind of a tech choice for Ramfire. And this one could be nice to have a second one too. Just gonna edit it real quick. There we are. Yeah, just maybe one, the big one. That's it. Now we have one slot left. I'm never using this anyway. Let's get a survival protocol in and a siphon matrix. I can't wait for those to be fixed. Feels so weird that you have to play them because they're broken. There we are. Right click, filters, color correction, change opacity, noise. There we go. Little chat box background. Which is kind of weird if there is no chat to display, but once there is, it's gonna look nice, I think. Yeah, running out of time. Yeah, that's the thing, like you don't have time to do much stuff on the side. Once the planning phase starts, you gotta start planning, do your thing, and then you can do stuff. So, reminder to myself, don't do different stuff in the beginning of the planning phase. Do it at the end. Man, it's so crazy living in a house again. I've been 5 months in a van. And for 5 months I didn't have a hot shower. I just, like, I went surfing every day and there's beach showers and stuff. Only cold. Also unlimited electricity. I can stream 4.5 hours and after this my electricity is not down to 30% and I have to stop using any technology. This is the worst, I think. For content creation, like I have a really big setup with solar panels and batteries. But if it's cloudy or if I really need to use it all day because there's a game launch or something, that's when it gets a little bit dicey. I think I want to try to have a solo frontline carry taking all the damage and giving him... I should have put the other fighters way more back and giving him this one. Because I haven't really found value for this yet, but I think it's just because of my positioning. Because if I have a solo tank, this is going to be huge. Yeah, it was amazing. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoyed this summer. Met a lot of nice friends. I really got better at surfing too, longboard surfing. It really clicked. Now I can do like big turns and spray and stuff. And really big waves as well. Like the biggest this summer probably between 3 and 4 meters. But not Hawaiian, like measured from the front, right? I like big waves on a longboard. That's my jam. Do you know how to hide the health bars? Yes, Shift and H. Shift and H, and then you also got Shift and U to hide the UI. So that's really good for screenshots. Then you got Q and E to go up and down. WASD. Spacebar and 1, 2, 3. How did you support yourself living like that? Well, wait. Let me do this first. Like in winter, I'm a snowboard teacher in Switzerland, which pays really good, and I got really good at saving. So basically, just working the winter and never going to a restaurant. If I go to a bar, I usually bring some beers in my pockets or whatever. Like, I do treat myself from time to time, but not all the time, right? I maybe treat myself once a month, and the rest I save, so I don't have to work in summer and can just live off my savings from the winter. And now with Council, it's gonna get easier. It's a little bit side income. I've been thinking about video editing if I'm not making money soon with Illuvium. But Council really saved me there, so I'm really stoked to start working on Council. There's a lot of stuff I've planned. Mainly, I promised everybody to give $400 away of my Council salary every month. And I wanna do that. So I just gotta figure out a platform how to do it. Most likely it's gonna be in Phantom Discord. There's just gonna be a governance channel. Everybody can talk about governance, brainstorm about it, bring in ideas and talk. And whoever participated in this channel during the week will then be gaining a raffle ticket for the giveaway on Sunday or whatever, the $100 every week. That's, I think, the best way to do it. Oh, I don't need them anyway. And I think brings the most value in. Because I don't just want to give out the $400 every month just like on Twitter or something. That feels weird. I want it to be kind of used for governance. So incentivizing people to take an active part in governance by giving away $100 a week for that. I'm down to pay that. And obviously it's a bit of promotion for my brand and everything. And for Phantom, whatever. Again versus the Ombre. Those two guys are doing so much damage. Can we kill at least the gyro, please? Thank you. Look at that. Omnivamp. And on assist. Or what? Is it on assist or on kill? On takedown. Gain 40 physical attack damage. And Omnivamp. It's pretty strong. The other one is the attack speed on assist. That's probably gonna go on gyro. Does he have it? Nope. What do you put on gyro then? This one? Attack speed? What else? That's weird. So... round 5, eh? What do we need? We need to reduce their attack speed, so we need those guys. And I guess all of our dudes is getting one. And then they get something to survive it. See if that works. Also get our range in a safe position. Two and 5. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Do it. Yes. Strong. I don't think we need more mana because the timing of Ramfire's Omega was perfect. So this one would actually counter ourselves. We're gonna try to bring something else in checked. And it's gonna buff a little bit the damage of our Ramfire, so that's good. What else we get? Reduced resistances. Gain grid and resolve. Grid. Put the guy in the middle. Reduce energy gain. It's a bit annoying, we're missing a little bit of points. I guess we're gonna give our team a shield. Bada bing, bada bow. Let's hit it. Look at the attack speed of Umbre. This augment needs a fix, man. Big Omega coming in. One shot. Oh, look at that lifesteal. No way. It was so close. What a biatch. Sorry for my language, but What a bastard. I should have just reduced their healing, eh? Question is if that Lynx is still alive when we need this, but also gotta buff our ranger finally. Feels like I always do that a bit too late. Don't need energy. Indomitable, not so sure. Parasitic Link. Alright, repositioning, that's good. Because his old positioning was already pretty good. But now we're even more grouped, which is really good for us. So as long as we get out this Omega from Ramfire, please. Oh my god, he got one shot from the Ranger. But maybe our Ranger can actually carry it. Ah, there comes the gyro. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Alrighty, with this repositioning we actually need the extra mana that we kinda didn't do on this guy. Do we even have a slot left? Yeah, here. Parasitic Link on this guy. He can reposition again, but he's gonna keep it since he just beat us. Oh, almost forgot to bond. God damn. Do we have anybody not with full augments? No. So there's basically nothing more that we can do except reposition. Gotta keep you in. Could you move? Could move this guy out a little bit. Where's their error message? It's kind of scary. Oh, that's perfect. He repositioned his Ombre onto my guy. That reduces his attack speed. Dude, how is he doing so much damage? We got him! Holy moly. That was so close. Sweet! Alright everybody, let's stand up. Oh. That's a really good one. Oh, that's a great one for sitting a lot on the table. You also have this one, hands on the table. And then let your head hang. Alright, let's play until we lose one more game and then I'm gonna stop the stream. How's that sound? Ooh, rematch, same guy. Different deck though. Earth. Should be fine versus this. If he couldn't beat me with the Umbra, he's not gonna beat me with this, I think. Kinda countering the Ophisto, but it's gonna come down a lot to positioning. What? We lost first round? Oh, 5 Earth. Crazy. Cray. Just heating up some food. Sorry, just doing stuff on the side. JK, what does pure attack damage mean? It ignores every resistances. So it ignores physical, energy, resistance, and grit and resolve. 50 pure damage is always gonna do 50 pure damage. Really strong right now. It's gonna get patched on the new patch. I love this. They're all gonna be in slow-mo. Just watch. This is actually my favorite augment just because it's so overpowered and it looks so funny. Check. Oh, it's too good. Big ramp for Omega. Boom! Goodbye. Adios. It's nice to meet you. Earth is countering Inferno, but it's not countering Phantom. Can't counter Phantom! By the way, train Phantom. It's a great guild. We're doing great stuff. Games night we had the other day was super fun. A little bit of team building, you know. Let's cast even faster. Maybe cast even with more damage. Nah, we don't need it. Just cast faster. Reduce their energy gain. Reduce their resistances. Oh no, actually, I want to have this on the main tank in the front line. I don't think there's any chance he can turn this around here. Maybe with a good reposition, but our Ramfire is in the middle, so it wouldn't really matter. Gain energy attack damage, alright, that's just useless on Ophisto. It's not an energy attack damage carry. Most important thing is that Ramfire isn't the lowest unit, because Shock and Ophisto is just targeting the lowest units. And I'll be gone, gone, gone. GG!
You'll be sitting next to me. I'm sitting on a bus to Manchester, still tired from last night. The guys in front are working on the while you spend time to ride. Lyrics nobody would care to read or even sing out loud. I glance at the man on the left who looks at pictures of his child. And I'll be gone, gone, gone when the morning comes. Heading for another city. Yeah, I'll be gone, gone, gone when the sun hits the ground. And maybe if I'm lucky, you'll be sitting next to me. You'll be sitting next to me.
Oh, food!
You'll be sitting next to me. told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. And was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking herb and drinking burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. I always had that dream like my daddy before me. So I started writing songs and started writing stories. Something about the glory just always seemed to bore me. It's only those I really love will ever really know me. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. Before the morning sun when life was lonely. Once I was 20 years old. I only see my goals, I don't believe in failure. Cause I know the smallest voices, they can make it major. Got my boys with me, at least those in favor. And if we don't meet before I leave, I hope I'll see you later. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. I was writing about everything I saw before me. Once I was 20 years old. Soon we'll be 30 years old. Our songs have been sold. We've traveled around the world and we're still roaming. Soon we'll be 30 years old. I'm still learning about love. My woman brought children for me, so I can sing them all my songs and I can tell them stories. Most of my boys are with me, some are still out seeking glory. Some I had to leave behind, my brother, I'm still sorry. Soon I'll be 60 years old.
What? We got Inferno. I didn't even notice. There was the AFK legendary in the beginning. And this one. Holy shit. Alright. 3 Inferno, I guess. Double cast Ramfire? I want to see that.
Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old.
Double Ramfire ulti. That's crazy.
Once I was 7 years old.
Alright. Little reminder. As soon as we lose, stream stops. Maybe you can rename the stream to that.
Lately I've been kinda restless. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So many places left to see. Where do I come from? Where do I go?
Oh, that was hard. Sorry. Yeah. We have some news in Illuvium. Team Liquid promo sale discs. I'm a bit scared that this could go the other way, but pretty cool. We're gonna have Team Liquid Illuvitar discs. Wow, pretty cool skin as well. Texas. Yeah. Since they changed the alpha prices and kind of rugged me on my wave 1 alphas, which just lost like half their value through new pricing in the second wave, I'm kind of over it too. This was a horrible decision in my opinion. I didn't voice my concerns, so I can't complain too much, but yeah. Really wasn't the right move, I think. What are we missing here? Why do I have 50 mastery points? Well. That was close. Why was Ramfire getting so much damage? Yeah, it's kind of a lottery. And also I think most of the other assets are kind of nicer to have. Like if you have land instead of discs. Or if you buy later on Illuvials in the game and stuff like this. I still like them for a bit, but just for a nice profile picture, that's it. I think the collection aspect of it is very niche for just a few people. Yeah, they basically just cater towards the Web3 audience, right? And as much as I love Web3, I'm not, like, except Illuvium, I don't like it so much. Like, Illuvium is really my one and only Web3 addiction. How are we not beating this? It's kind of the problem that our damage is just not high enough, eh? But that's good. I need to take a break from the stream anyway. I'm just throwing so I can leave. The magma is just doing so much damage. It's crazy. Ramfire just dies from the magma. I think nobody really focused him. Maybe the ranger can carry us, but crazy. GG. Yeah, this team counters us a little bit. Hey, super nice. Thank you so much everybody for tuning in. I'm gonna leave you some links in the chat if you want to support the channel. Always hit that subscribe button for me and all the other creators, right? It really helps us. Doesn't cost you anything. I see you tomorrow. And yeah, thanks. Have a good one. Peace out.
Reminds me to remember all the little details that led us to this moment. Seemed like beautiful cobblestone, set in the right place and time to guide us safely on and on, on and on. And when I'm on the road, all I think about is you. Whoa, oh, oh, I see your lovely eyes and your pretty smile. Wherever I may go, whoa, whoa, whoa. The days seem brighter, the nights less dark. Even if you're not by my side, I close my eyes.